If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 230 will go to the left tube. You don't say. Turn it all the way to the right, and it goes to the right tube. What if you put it in the middle? Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of getting 240. So what's the deal with the question marks? What? Oh, those question marks. Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with 3 question mark means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 mean those are 2-digit numbers. And of course, the single question mark means that the value is only a single digit. What about the one that starts with 3? Well, I would guess that means the hundredths digit... What? I guess that means the hundredths digit has to be 3. So question mark 4 question mark means the 10th digit has to be 4? And question mark 5 means the 1 digit has to be 5, right? Yes, I think so. Yeah, blah blah. The liquid will only flow from top to bottom. Anna says was very specific about that. Okay, let's do this thing. Sure. That's 150, that's 160. That would still make it 210. But that would mean that this has to go there. Because that would be 105, and that is correct. That means this goes there. That also means this goes there. This goes there. That would be 345, which would be correct. I'm correct. Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, these make sense that they are correct. Wait, this is correct. But this isn't correct. What if I do this? Okay. So you want to split 210? Actually 105? That cannot be correct. So if this goes down, then this is correct. That is correct, but then it would split in 120. And then 120 would be split again to 60. That makes 180. That can be correct. Okay. Okay, I didn't math myself too much through this. I mostly just tried. Yes, I'm a champion. Woo! Look. It turned the power on. Are you ready? Oh, wait. Tall screen for tall people. Tall display. It seems to be powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. Is this a touchscreen? It doesn't respond. Ugh. Still seem to be missing something. Okay, we are still missing something. Great. There's a T on the screen. Mr. T. This isn't a live feed. Now it becomes a problem. Wait. Is there a port somewhere? Tall screen. Look at that thing. I know, isn't it beautiful? Are you kidding me? It's gross. Yeah, but I have a memory stick. I wanna. Can I hold the memory stick against the screen and hope for the best? Ah, was wondering if we can ever look down on that. What is that thing? It's an octopus. Oh, in the future called Mother Brain. That's a pretty big octopus. Yeah, it would take us all our life to eat something that big. Don't eat it. I think that maybe that's an annihilator reactor. Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work. The same principles. I think Fine knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. Just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. It's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there, probably hydrogen and antihydrogen, bumping each one another. When they do the annihilation, annihilate, blah blah blah, she was too fast. You get the name, and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass defect and... God, stop! Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better. All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room... Yes. This is Mr. Octopus's control room. Uh-huh. Mr. Octopus. I'm a little bit lost. I have a USB scanner. I have these two clipboards. Let's examine them. Alright, this piece of paper has 4 rows of 4-digit numbers. The color of each digit seemed to be random. Green, blue, yellow, pink. They all look like highlighter colors. Highlighters, you say? A clipboard with a piece of paper that says test on it. Look at this. Test was written with a highlighter, wasn't it? Yeah. Each letter has a different color too. So, do you think the letter T you're seeing on the laptop might be an image captured by a scanner or something? Huh? What do you mean? Sometimes scanners don't pick up stuff written with certain colors of highlighter. Maybe this one didn't like the blue, yellow or pink highlighters. That's why we only got the green T? Can't be sure of it, but it seems pretty likely to me. That still doesn't help me, because basically what I did is taking test. Is that a 1 or is that a 7? It's a 1, right? Yeah, it's a 1. And I wrote it down, and yet it seems to be wrong. I mean, I wrote down 7314. Here. 7314. I came to that conclusion because of this. Green, blue, yellow, red. Green, blue, yellow, red. 7314. And I tried to input it here. Seven, 3. But I made a mistake last time. Okay, how do I get a 1 here? Shouldn't 0 multiplied by 1 equal 0? So 3, 1, 4. How did I get 4 multiplied by 1? 4? Seven. How do I get the 1? Oh, 2 divided by 2 is a 1. Derp. Or, 5 minus 1 would work. 4. So that doesn't work. I'm just annoyed that this is not the right combination. I need 4 numbers. Unless the idea is that I don't need these and it's only green that it wants. Then it's a different story, because then it's 7213. 7213. 7213. 713. Then it's 7123. 7123. 7. 1. 2. And then 3. 4. 7, 1, 2, 3. 7. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wait, 7? No, actually. Did I? Oh. Pop. 7, 2, 1, 3. 7, 2, 1, 3. How to number 7213. 7. 2, 2, 2. Where's 2 again? 2, 1, 3. Okay, cool. I mean, here's my solution. It clearly says from left to right. So I made both choices of like following green, blue, yellow, red, or pink, whatever you want, and went with that. Green, blue, yellow, red. 7314, 7314, 7314, which I tried, which is wrong. 7213 also didn't work, which was based on the idea, okay, since the camera is not reading these three, it might only want the green ones. And so I went with 7213. But that is also incorrect. So what I'm supposed to input then? That's the weird part. Confusion. Pikachu, use confusion. Okay, let's see. Yes. Hold the clipboard at the camera, maybe? I don't know. Are we supposed to... Wait, is it as silly as putting the clipboard here? And that was also not like an active live feed. I'm really a little bit lost here. It's like, well, what? I'm also irritated that I cannot click on that specific part, this one here, which I really want to click on. The root is on fire. Is this the solution? That we need green, yellow, blue, red? Maybe that's the solution. 7, 9? 7, 9, 8. 7, 9, 8, 4. 7, 9, 8, 4. 7, 9, 8, 4. 7, 9, 8, 4. 7, 9, 8, 4. Maybe. Maybe that's the thing. 7. That's not 7. That is just not 7. That is... Did I always click here for 7? Did I really do this? Did I really do this? Oh, so stupid. Seven. 9. That is 9. 8, 4. Then we need 4. That's interesting that that didn't work. Again, let's go back 7, 3. 7, 3, 1, 4. Okay. 7, 2. One, 3. Okay. I mean, the mistake is with me, because I clicked here and was like, this is 7. No math was going on in my brain at that moment. Excellent, unlocked. Good work, now open it up. Hey, our missing scanner part. The root is on fire. Shining with all the colors of the rainbow. Yes. Oh, looks like it would fit. Here we go. Nothing's happening. Hold on. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well, ready for use this, I'm guessing. This screen? Yeah, I think. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yes. One of those things can take pictures of cross-sections of your brain and organs and stuff. Yes. Can imagine things other than the human body too. Like this root, for instance. I don't need to see this again. Oh, great. Math. So what we are seeing on the left side is a slide of that root. I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it. We'll see what happens. Alright. Dragging up and down where the image of the root is displayed will allow you to scroll between layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. The numbers you can use are displayed below the cross section. You can move the numbers where they need to go by dragging them. Here goes nothing. Oh god, so many calculations. Math. What is this? Shishi. In other words, it must equal to 100. And now I have to do this. Please kill me. So let's see. If this is not what it means, then this would be 20, this would be 18, and this would be 26. 46, 49, 59, 49, 54, 64. Actually, let's just make this less complicated. 3 and it's 18, so this would be a 6. And this is 20, that means it needs not a 1. This cannot be 20. What is this? This is not... It's... Game, you're ruining my perfect day. Oh wait, it's actually true. It's just really confusing. 26, which means 5 go there. And we have established this is 20, this is 18, it's 38, 58, 64, Nintendo 64! Which means 6, 36, 31, 21? That doesn't even work. That doesn't even work. Is this a multiplication? Is it a division? It is probably a division. But even if it's a division, then... Yeah, for fuck's sake. Can it be the more easy division? Maybe? Because that would make no sense. That would be 18. That would be 18. Everything would make sense to some degree. The whole color spectrum needs to be 100. Yeah, I get that. Look, you cannot make me go and try to do 4 divided by 16. I mean, you can, of course. Nobody's stopping you. But that would be horrible. It would be literally horrible. And if that would be true, then this would go here. That is not what I pressed, but okay. That would be 2. Which means that would be 8. I don't know what I'm doing. Just to be clear. That's 3. Which would mean a 9. And now I have to calculate this again. So this is 3. This is 2, which makes 5. And this is 75, so I need 75 again. Actually 25. So that would be 10. The game really wants that. Excuse you, but calculating this shit in your head? That's just dumb. Also, did I ignore Bob or did I not ignore Bob? I don't know. Let's do an audio save regardless. So if you just wondered how that works, so basically it said to me, get to 100. The middle section gave you these I don't even know the word, but basically you calculate 4 divided by 15, I think it was. 4 divided by 15? No, it wasn't 4 divided by 15. But the way you saw those, it was basically a division that you had to make, and it gives you a number below 1. Because 1 can be 100, if you look at it from some standpoint. It was just figuring out which number you get. So if you get something like 0.25, then you could go to the lowest section and enter 25, which is just an addition, which you had to do for all 4 sections. You just had to figure out how much was the lower right one, which was 0.25, aka 25, and that's how you calculate the entire thing. But dividing like a lower number with a higher number is horrible, because doing that in your head you can do, of course, but I can't. So basically, for most people, this puzzle is only solvable by using a calculator. If you can do it in your head, congratulations. Huh? Looks like I got it. Yes, my calculator got it. You sure did. That's amazing. Good work. Why would you look at that? We got 1 password. The color changed. I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. This is... I knew it. You've seen the password like this before, haven't you, Luna? Yes. It's the AB room and the infirmary. In the AB room and the infirmary. It will open the safe, right? Yeah. And now the game wants me to do this all over again. Just differently. Where do I get the second password? Where do I get the second password? Smile. Where do I get the second password? Because this screen is not letting me do it again. Out of machine, it's shaped like a ring. Light in the middle is flashing. The road is shining with all the colors of the rainbow. Where do I get my second password? Tell me. There's a T on the screen, you don't say. Where do I get my second password? Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Where do I get my second password? I'm confused, and therefore I'm going to look it up, because reasons. Mostly reasons. I don't know where to input anything for the blue password. It's just weird. To get the gold file, simply take the USB out of the laptop. Then combine it with the clipboard? Sure, because that makes sense, right? Why would that make sense? combine it with the clipboard. Why? Wait. No, 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 no. Okay, the yellow one is the correct one. I'm going to make the green one first, just out of curiosity. Oh, so if I do this, it gives me the solution to the other thing, which I figured out on my own. Look at the screen. Oh, it changed. Oh, yeah. Why would you combine this with the clipboard? I mean, it says a USB scanner, but why would I ever suspect that you could combine it with the clipboard because of this? That makes even less sense. I have to say this is very far-fetched. Oh hey, the screen's blue now. This is... looks like a password. Think it's for the panel of the safe? I assume so. Hooray! And before we do that... Actually, we have still some of an older file we haven't looked at. One of them is this one. Cooked food. Twice cooked pork, a Sichuan dish. It is made by pan-frying pork, cabbage, bell peppers and green onions with Dobajiang or Tianmianjiang for flavor. Don't worry, I'm really good at butchering the names. Paella, a Spanish dish where one cooks rice, meat, seafood and vegetables. Don't forget, it's not and vegetables, it's and vegetables. In a shallow pot seasoned with saffron. Nasi goreng, an Indonesian dish made with pan-fried rice seasoned with sambal, not with sambal, with sambal. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Currywurst and terasi. Schnitzel, a German dish. It is made by mixing together meat, flour, eggs and breadcrumbs, then frying the mixture in butter or lard. True. Cooked food too. Yukgajiang, a Korean dish. The process involves stewing beef, vegetables, namul, and powdered chili peppers together very slowly. The resulting meal is very spicy. Borscht, a Russian dish. Preparation is very simple. You just stew meat and vegetables together for a long time. Finished meal is garnished with beets and sour cream, and it is very delicious. Tom Kha Gai, a Thai dish made by stewing chicken, chili peppers, ginger and nampula in coconut milk, very spicy. Chef's pasta, whatever the chef feels like making. Sometimes you don't know what it is until you take a bite. Sometimes you don't even know then. Have a nice... Words Zero the Third says before he leaves. There are a few variations. Have a nice trauma. Have a nice trace. Have a nice trumpet. Free the soul. An emergency religious organization with a rapidly growing membership. Some figures claim their congregation numbers over 1 million in countries across the world. Originally, the organization called itself Free the Soul of Y, but later dropped off Y to become simply Free the Soul. The founder of the religion is known only as Brother, and his true identity is a mystery. Only a small number of the highest-ranking members have ever seen him. The doctrine of Free the Soul demands that its adherents separate themselves from the world, free themselves of lust, and release their soul from their physical bodies so that they can be purified. Its followers believe that they will be born again as a new race and that the world will be transformed into a place of equality with no conflict or poverty. Considering how a peaceful world of equality with no conflict or poverty usually plays out in the movies, they seem like a pretty scary group of people. Again, you don't want equality, you want equity. Myrmidons. Free the Soul is a powerful new religion order dedicated to establishing a new world order, and the Myrmidons are their elite frontline soldiers in that secret war. The general public knows nothing about the Myrmidons, but their actions have put them on the watch list of intelligence communities across the globe. Rumors say that all Myrmidons have the same face, suggesting that they may all be clones of a single person. No one knows where this rumor comes from exactly, but I can tell you that it is a very credible source. Brother. The founder of Free the Soul, although he prefers not to be referred as such. As a child, he had a younger brother whom he was very fond of. Unfortunately, the worst happened and the younger brother was murdered. Rage and despair filled Brother, and for 9 days and 9 nights he was consumed by his own misery. On the morning of the 10th day, however, he had a revelation. Mankind was rife with base desires and needed to be purified so that a new world could come into being. God had spoken to Brother and given him a mission. Brother dedicated his life to realizing that mission, and at the age of 26, he established Free the Soul of Y. He claims that Y is a symbol for miracles. Bracelet 3. Here's some information that isn't revealed in the game. The bracelet put on the left wrist of the 9 participants in the Amberdex game has an important feature that's never mentioned. As soon it's put on, a needle on the underside activates and inserts itself in the wearer. That doesn't necessarily mean that it injects a drug, only that it activates and pierces the skin. Maybe there's something on the needle, or maybe there isn't. All that's certain is that when someone puts on the bracelet, they get poked. Something we found earlier. AB Game 1. This refers to the Amberdex game. It's fair to assume that the AB is short for Ambidex, but it also represents the 2 choices each player is given, A and B. A is the choice for ally and B is the choice for betray. When using the voting machine in the AB room, each player must choose to either ally or betray before the time limit is up. AB Game 2. That just basically explains everything we already know. Penalty. If you break the rules, or if your BP falls below 0, you will be penalized. More specifically, a set of needles in your bracelet will be activated, injecting you with 2 different drugs. First is an anesthetic called Soporil Beta. 9 minutes later, this will be followed by a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. The muscle relaxant will cause your lungs to cease functioning, killing you. In other words, the penalty for failure is death, which we know. Voting machine. A machine used by the participants of the AB game to register their votes. It uses a touch panel and it is not mistaken for an ATM. Hazmat suit. The manual found in the pack contains the following text in the reference to these suits. The air in this facility is kept at a very high pressure point relative to the outside environment. This is to prevent air contaminated from the virus from entering. All persons wishing to exit the facility must proceed through the pressure exchange chamber in order to prevent the spread of the virus and maintain a sterile environment. All persons entering the pack must wear a specialized hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter the pack. Scotch. A type of whiskey made in Scotland. Its unique aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is Tenmyoji's favorite drink. He often claims a little scotch should scratch this itch after returning from work, which annoys Quark. Root beer float. A well-known drink made by putting a scoop of vanilla ice cream in some root beer, also known as Black Cow. Quark has taken to saying root beer floats my boat, which warms Tenmyoji's heart. Sure, teach the kids something about alcohol. Very useful. Okay. A safe. It looks like there's the ones in the EB room, blah blah blah. So we put in a password. Wow, crazy. Password. Sun star star. Piece of cake. Let's see. I feel like we can read this. Swimsuit. For whatever reason. For some reason, Sigma, or perhaps the author, seems to be unnaturally obsessed with swimsuits. Why is that? Was he involved in a horrible swimsuit accident, now repressed, in his youth? Did he have a crush in high school on a girl on the swim team who put her Olympic aspirations ahead of any possible romance? Is he just a perv? The world may never know. Self-insert into my own game, ha 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 hee hee. Password input device. This device can be used in an emergency to deactivate the antimatter bombs hidden throughout the facility. It doesn't really have any official name. Sometimes it's called the designated computer terminal. Sometimes it's just the input device. The device has a small QWERTY keyboard beneath an LCD display. On top is a large black cable which can be attached to the bomb you wish to deactivate. Entering the correct password on the keyboard will stop the detonation. It's certainly a useful thing to do, especially when the detonation is already going off. Maybe you can stop it. Antimatter reactor. In a general sense, an antimatter reactor is a system that generally generates electricity or some other form of power from matter-antimatter reactions. This facility uses hydrogen and anti-hydrogen. The reactions power a turbine which generates energy and powers everything in the facility. Looks like a giant octopus, but it's definitely not edible, no matter how you cook it. Well, I would say refrain from cooking it to begin with. But yes, anti-hydrogen atom. A particular type of antimatter. Normal hydrogen atoms have one proton and one electron, but an anti-hydrogen atom has the opposite, one antiproton and one positron. In November 2010, the European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, from Switzerland, issued a statement announcing that they had captured an anti-hydrogen atom. They claimed that they had gathered 38 of them, in fact, and managed to hold them in a special container for 0.2 seconds. Wow. Less than 6 months later, in June 2011, they managed to capture several more anti-hydrogen atoms and contain them for more than 1,000 seconds. Now that is impressive. See? Finally. Although the creation and storage of antimatter is still a difficult obstacle, these results suggest that antimatter reactors could someday be a possibility. Oh look, the next stage. Interesting. TNT equivalent. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing the power of explosive devices. Specifically, explosive power is usually described by tonnage. The amount of energy 1 ton of TNT produces is approximately 4,184 gigajoules. Yes, there it is again, joules, and Vern is still missing. This means that an explosive device with an output of 1 megaton generates 4,184 petajoules. TNT stands for Trinidad and Tobago? Ah yes, Trinitro-tolu... What is this word? Trinitro-toluene? Luine? That's it, whatever. It's one of the most common explosive, which is how it came to be a reference point. A kilogram of TNT has 4,184 megajoules of energy, but a kilogram of butter has 30 megajoules. Butter is some dangerous stuff. Does that mean I can build myself a kilogram of TNT with butter? Nice. In other words, dairy production companies are actually producing explosives. That explains a lot. That's why people explode. I mean, in fat, not in an actual explosion. E equals mc squared. Einstein's famous equation, put simply, it means that energy is equal to mass times the speed of light squared. It describes how much energy you would get by annihilating matter with antimatter a lot, but also carries the interesting implication that with enough energy you could theoretically create matter. Yes, and when you think about it, whenever a Pokemon is actually doing an evolution stage, in reality it would create a huge explosion because it would literally absorb every matter around it, so it could use that matter to actually evolve, since every Pokemon basically adds matter to itself when it has an evolution. So, all in all, Pokemon is actually very dangerous when you think about it. But does it matter? No, they just absorb 10-year-old people and add them to their own mass. Good job. Well done, Nintendo. 63 terajoules. The amount of energy you would get by combining 350 milligram of each matter and antimatter. You can get this number using the equation E equals mc squared. Blah. We had this talk. Okay. Okay. Password, please. Control room. Star moon. That was a slow room. Yes, it opened. Okay, let's get our prizes. First we've got a map. It says floor B. One we found in the crew quarters said floor A. So did the one in the infirmary. Came down here using an elevator, right? So that would make A the top floor. A. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? Well, if you go upwards, that makes sense, but since this is a kind of a bunker who is only going downwards... Well, look at it this way. A floor above and B below. As above, so below. Which is funny, because it applies to this. Why does that seem ominous? Whatever. Moving on. Our next prize is... Let's see. Keycards. They have a moon on them. That means there are moon cards on the announcer was talking about. Now we can play the next AB game. They gave us 2, just like the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take one. It's fine with that's fine with you guys, right? Sure, go for it. We've got 2 other things left. I've seen one of them before, but this one... Is it some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it. And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. It's not like we need to deactivate the bomb or anything and have already the code for it. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, the key. We can get out of here now. Yeah. This should unlock the exit. No more screwing around. Let's move. Let's move. I agree. Oh god, get me out of this room. The door's locked. It says lock. Okay, let's go. Are you ready? Yeah, let's. I agree. 3, 2, 1. Why is he doing this all the time? Every time he's doing this. For no reason.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Imagine you are Imagine you are coming home, but before you actually open the door, you put the key inside the keyhole and then you turn around, even if nobody's there, and you go like, "Are you ready? 3, 2, 1," and then you turn the key. That's basically what he's doing.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Huh? It's always the same thing. Huh? Where are we on the flow map? Where are we? Oh, okay, we are all over there. I see. What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
And it's definitely not Dio. Right. Okay, let's go. We should just storm into the warehouse and go like, "God damn it, Dio!" Like, not even asking who it was, we just blame Dio. It's perfect. Always blame Dio for everything. It's perfect. Occasionally we're going to blame Clover, but you know, Dio is a good target for that. It's fun. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey! Hey! What the hell is this? Why do you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
See? It's always Dio.
You got a problem?
Yes. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see?
What?
He went on a rampage and murdered everybody in my team.
What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Oh no, it's Quark again.
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him. Up.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulder and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Alright. We've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
okay. I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark.
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
And then we went all back to the warehouse. Be like, let's have a cup of tea. The whole process took only a few minutes. Machine scanned Quark's body and within seconds, his result laid up on the screen. Man, doctors would be fucking happy if they had a machine like that. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it and she read them. And as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip just before she stood there for a moment, blah, looking down Quark before she spoke. English, motherfucker, do you even speak it?
I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark is...
A tree.
Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Worms. Woodworms.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean?
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dia and Luna were the two first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I stayed behind after the AB game and they all split up and gone to different rooms. It seemed like one way or another everyone heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do!
We could do Fortnite dances.
How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Dio's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
You mean in the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh God, this again.
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What?
I can't.
After what? What are you talking?
Isn't it?
But
Like...
Yeah.
Right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop! Let go!
Oh, right.
Damn that! Why won't I have... They can't... Please, you have to... Let me... I'm trapped. Let me... I have... Kill some... Any... Kill...
Kill! At this point, it's like a parody.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any...
No, well,
What?
there's...
Soper.
That's the one that's good. Hit him. He'll be fine. It's just... It won't...
But
Just hurry. Come on, Luna.
Okay, let me just... Okay,
Good. Wait. Now. Do...
right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Yay! Quark avoided.
Respiration. According to these Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
So if you haven't seen it, that's basically what happens if you get infected with Radical 6. You kind of start to believe that your soul needs to leave your body, and therefore you try to attempt to kill yourself.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of...
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh,
How much do you know?
all I've seen... Why would I lie? I've seen other... So when Quark tried to kill... Yes, at least I...
what are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. Oh yeah, great. It's also a timeline where Alice is also infected with Radical 6. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I look at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark for a moment, had a moment ago, than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die. We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die.
Yes, Alice. That's why I'm going away from my microphone. For this special recording.
The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone!
Everyone!
There won't be anyone left!
Will soon have killed 6 billion people.
I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice. Oh, she actually runs off to the crew quarters to do it. We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. Or does she actually completely disappear? But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
Get going, searching for Alice. Who the fuck is Alice? At Vice Command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. Let's have a drink and stabbing Alice into her chest. With a cocktail glass. No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? No point in complaining. I just need to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. And then you decide to go down. Hi, Bob. But Bob, this is a very tense moment. Archives. I think we have never seen the archives. Yeah, we never seen the archives. Very interesting. No. I also have to say I don't even remember the archives. At all. I don't remember this room at all. So this is the archives, huh? Okay, Quark and Alice searched this room. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it, like Quark did, and nobody's around to stop her? Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Tenmyoji and Dio had gone after passing through their door. Run, little girl, run. The bee garden. It likes both genders. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere and the air was filled with the fresh scent of growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. I walked slowly down the path, slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I rained my thoughts back in and continued down off the path to get into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
And she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
You're right.
What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb.
You know, Phi, was it the number 1 that gave it away? I am number 1.
Look at the number on the side.
It says 1. The one in the crew quarters said 3. Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we are talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Alice was lighter than I'd expected, and Phi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. Hey guys, we have found Alice, and we have bombastic news for you. Oh wait.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
How unexpected. Phi had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
The good thing is, Clover is very mentally stable, so she can deal with this situation easily. Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, wonderful.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is...
Yeah.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soberil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover.
Gotta go. Gonna do one myself. I'm gonna be lurking. That's okay. Thank you so much for being here, Overrated. And good lurking.
If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes! Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice. Right?
No, I wouldn't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this.
This is the dumbest decision that you could make.
I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now, what is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
As far as I remember, they are all getting penalized if nobody is voting.
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses Betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
Yeah.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words? It means this!
I'd never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered a few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited half a second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose Ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. Well, what the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me?
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
3 minutes.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
Run, Clover, run. That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Ibitsune. The return. You have ordered food. And what delicious food did you order? Share with the class. Chicken, fried steak, and potatoes. Sounds good. So basically, going with the flow map, we actually have to betray. Yep. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. You know, betray for the happy ending. 4 AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The 5th one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The 6th, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the 2nd and 3rd from the right, and Luna and I headed down toward our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose Ally, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure, I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my
You're
heart.
gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Oh, I can't wait. Fi is going to beat me up. Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Haha, hee hee, tee hee. Fi frowned, but said nothing, and disappeared into her own AB room, the 2nd from the left. Uh-huh. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one, the leftmost room. I just want to kill everybody. Is that so hard to understand?
One minute remains.
What are you going to do?
Of course I'm going to choose Betray. Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I would choose Ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she will have 9 points, I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision.
decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
You're sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turn to face the machine. The machine.
10 seconds remain.
What I'm going to choose?
9, 8, 7.
Ally or betray? Ally or
6,
betray? Ally
5,
or betray?
4.
This is impossible! Mission impossible!
3, 2, 1.
We're going to betray.
Round 2 result. Thank you, Ambidex.
Oh my god! We are holding our promise. Can't wait. Phi should beat the shit out of us right now. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room a little later than the others. Oh god. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the result. This could be another us ending, you know? Rushing to the number 9 door, pulling the lever, opening the door, getting held back by everybody because everybody hates us, and then we all die inside this facility because they only do that when I try to escape. Alone, of course.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then. And stand very near next to Phi because that's a good idea.
Results, please direct.
La 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 la. Of course. Whoopsies. Yes, I am on the correct path. Good. Fun times ahead. Pain.
Points have been. Please check.
Time for pain, or
Well played, Sigma.
bread, as the French say.
I guess a promise means a lot to you.
Had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
What is this, Elden Ring?
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Gesundheit. What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I have been a bad dragon. I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They both chose an ally as promised. The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. Question marks! Not question marks, exclamation marks, actually. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I would be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? Is it because there is the shorter distance in this timeline for the ending? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. That is true. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? That's what we're going to see in the next few minutes. What if Season 4? What if Season 1? What if Season 2? What if Season 3? Then Phi spoke, and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? Started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. Why do people think that works? I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I would say, like, if someone really did this, a heavy hand slam into the back of your neck, and it would actually knock you out? I never understood that, why that would work. Like, you're hitting the spine. The spine already protects the most important things. There's a nerve cluster back there. Okay, I can accept that. I'm actually curious if it would actually work, because it never really made much sense to me that you would pass out from that. I really wonder if it is possible. And then everything went dark. As far as I know, it can briefly cut oxygen supply to the brain. Okay? Which is, by the way, a bad thing. Don't do that. But yeah, if it's actually working, I think even if it works, I think, like, I wonder if there is the entire back of your neck that is possible to cause this, or if there's a very specific place that you need to hit.
1 minute.
What do you... Yes, but if she... Right. I'll be in... You have... That means it... Yes, you see? In either case...
20.
That's it. We don't have it. You have to... Yes.
10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One. Uno.
That was not a. I won't forget.
I'll make sure you elapse some.
Ally. I wonder if Phi is going to choose betray in this.
Round 2 of the result. Thank you, Amberdex.
I really wonder if she's going to betray us. This could be Phi's ending here. Maybe, I don't know. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room a little later than the others. We were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. Phi did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
No.
Results, please.
Bum, 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 bum. Huh? I think we found Phi's ending. Such a smart cookie.
Points have been assigned, or please check.
Clever girl. What the hell, Phi? Now I'm going to beat you up. I mean, she did it with me. Now we should actually beat her up, right? Why did you choose betray? You chose ally before.
I see. So you remember it too? The other round too.
What? It wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is your making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No. That didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about the earlier round 2? How could there be an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Phi choosing ally, then scowling at me, and then when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? perhaps more importantly, why did Fi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game, when I was playing against Alice. I'd seen something. Fi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason, I'd seen the reality where we'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly, I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Fi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No. I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us to get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying?
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
She's going to punch me again. As she spoke, Fi bent down. It shot up in the air and over my head. Spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, a hand on the lever. You!
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Ah non, ne. Tasquete. Tasquete. Moi. Wait, stop. I felt myself speaking before I even knew what words were. Yeah, this. It's Latin. I don't speak Latin. Elapsam semel occasionem non ipse potest Jupiter. I would say it's Jupiter reprehendere. Whatever, I never learned Latin. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? Zero, the bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we will never will. That is not English. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
I slowly let go of the lever. Why did you do that, you doomer? Whew. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No. We weren't talking about round 1. We are...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah. You're right.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief.
Please don't scare us like that again.
The ambidex round 3. Star key. There is no set. The ambidex.
You know who is going to be pissed and insulting us constantly? Yes. It will be him, Dio. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Oh. Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi's a cyan pair and Kay's a yellow pair, then who the hell I'm supposed to partner up with?
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Ultraviolet. Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
We don't need to see that on the map. We know where the warehouse is.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
Oh, come on. We just saw that. You literally repeat exactly the same movement.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. You're going to tell them about the other bomb, aren't you? I looked at Fi. She nodded back. See? The truth is, we are paparazzi, and we make photos and take videos of you, and then we post it to Earth News. I mean...
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Isn't it bombastic news?
Where?
Paparazzi. We take photos of cute dogs in public. Yes. In the
No.
garden.
That's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one. It said 1. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 3 on it. Well,
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb.
you know, all things considered, their chance to probably survive those bombs would be in the AB rooms. Potentially, but on the other hand, not really.
It could be anywhere.
I mean, even let's say that they go into the AB rooms, the bombs explode, and they would survive that. Even then, there's the problem that, well, they would be exposed to the outside. Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
We poke it, of course, Luna. Jeez.
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Please don't say 5 minutes. 10 minutes? Okay.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. Wop, 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 wop. Honor! Honor. Sorry. There we go. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question, no question, these are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! What? When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? Didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So what do you want? Why are you stalking me? You're also talking to me.
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
It's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you... Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Where's Rachel? Where is Rachel? Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Yeah, that. Memento Mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it's something, or maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey, now give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's a sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh? Well, let's see. Memento Mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. Blah blah, Mr. Freeman. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps fire. Latin.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure out more. Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how do you know that phrase? Edepsam semel occasionem non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. Yeah, the same thing I just probably said or something like that. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh? Well, apparently.
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah, I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Kiss. I mean, find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
Saying we should go somewhere else?
yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. I followed. Exciting map viewing. Hooray, another visit to the archives. Archives. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now, where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So, what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room, began to look while Phi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
I watched the MCU. Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. As she'd asked. What is orders? Well, I will applaud.
Interesting choice. You clapped your hands, right? But you could have chosen to cheer or blow a kiss, right?
Blow a kiss? I wouldn't do.
Details don't matter. I'm just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world, a world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if...
Season 4, still not out yet, but would be interesting to see.
What if?
Season 3. Good.
But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
That is entirely true. It's also an interesting theory, because we cannot prove if it's real or not. But even if you think about it, if it's real or not, then literally you would create an alternative universe. Like every single thing in the entire universe at probably every nanosecond or even faster than that, like splits a new universe. Because even if it's just about a movement, you put the right foot in front of your left foot instead of skipping a step. Like, it's not just a specific decision that you make, you know? As we simplified here, where we said like you could clap your hands or you could blow a kiss. It's even just like, did you just blink now? Did you not blink? Like, did you move yourself a little bit to the right or to the left? Like, all of that is always like a thing, a choice that could also lead to a different thing. Cause and effect. So, on one side, it is kind of scary when you think about it, because it means that so many alternative universes would like be created every second, probably less than every second. And then you have to ask yourself, but how? Because think of it, if we talk about copy pasta, that makes of course sense in the form of a computer, or you put the letter A on paper and then you take another piece of paper and put a letter A on there, but like slightly different written. So when we speak on a scale of a universe and copy pasta a universe, then we come to the conclusion and the question, how much energy would that take, right? Because somehow you would have to be able to do that. And then we come, of course, to the conclusion and the question, what if it is not feasible in our reality, in the sense of like, we are the third reality, right? 3D. So what if the fourth dimension, 4D, had the ability to use 3D, the third dimension, which is us, like a computer program? What if the fourth dimension, in the fourth dimension, our universe is nothing more than a text file? And they had the possibility of literally just creating almost an infinite amount of text files, right? It's not even just energy, but also processing power. Yeah. What if the fifth dimension is necessary to do this? We don't know. I also was briefly AFK, so I'm assuming you're talking about a computer simulating a universe. Yeah. Because we also cannot prove, is our reality even real? We don't know. We perceive reality as it is. We make it as our reality. But is it real? We don't know. If you have never experienced anything else other than this reality, how would you ever know that this reality is real? Because you perceive it as real. I mean, the best example to understand this is virtual reality, right? You put on a VR headset, you dive into another world, right? You perceive a different reality. Your brain even accepts this reality as real because you get the sensory problem, you know? You see it, you hear it, you cannot feel it, and that's why you are getting thrown off with your other senses when you maybe move into an object that is standing in the space where you are moving around in virtual reality, but in reality, like you maybe step on a Lego piece, which is terrible, but it could happen. Or someone is putting their hand on your shoulder while you're wearing a virtual reality headset and your senses are thrown off. You will be scared and surprised because you didn't actually perceive the other person. I think sensory perception is proof enough. No, it's not. It's literally not. It's like the Matrix, right? It's like the Matrix. You are born as a thing. You're not even like born as a normal human. You're born, you have no idea what's going on, put into the Matrix and you perceive it as real. Because the Matrix makes your brain think, this is what you feel, this is what you smell, this is what your senses receive as reality, and you accept it as reality. Until you have proof that might suggest you aren't existing in the state that you are, there is no reason to suspect anything. But you have the right to suspect something, right? It is, of course, all theory because you cannot prove it, and I completely agree with you. Until you can prove it, then there is not really a reason to suspect it, but you do suspect it if you want to theorize about it. Sure, you have the right, but it's not even theory. Theoretical science is still grounded in science. Yeah, but when I tell you that this could potentially be a higher evolution of virtual reality, then why is that not grounded in science? The science is already here. It is. What yours suggested has no scientific clause or logical explanation, just speculation. Wrong! I just gave you the example. Virtual reality is a fact. It exists. It makes your senses be fooled. And if I do go further than this, I can also prove that you can put virtual reality a step further. You implement a chip or a direct connection into the brain which is already a reality. So I take these two and say, like, imagine if this would be even further in technology-wise, like even further that you basically have maybe a wireless connection to a direct connection into your brain, and you would perceive a new reality directly from somewhere else, maybe even as real as the reality we live in, and you couldn't even differentiate between real life and reality anymore. What should it be then? What else? You're proposing it could exist, with the only reason of being that we have a machine that can simulate a video game at 60 FPS from a first-person perspective. But if you take a virtual reality headset, you put it on, you already deprive yourself from specific sensory input. You start to take the other sensory input you see and hear as your actual reality input. It's the reason why you can get thrown off sensory-wise from other things. Like, your brain accepts that what you see and what you hear alone in virtual reality as something that is real in front of you and is happening. Just because we have created something pretty rudimentary doesn't at all justify the existence of a completely unfounded speculation. Yeah, we can be we can fool the senses, but how does that justify the idea of us being in a simulation? I cannot prove it, but I can put it into the room and say, like, you accept the reality that you perceive. I give you another example. When you dream, why do you accept the dream as a reality? Because a lot of people do. And the best example for that is nightmares. Why do get people scared of nightmares? Why do people wake up in terror, screaming or sweating from a nightmare? Because they basically accepted that this was because they accepted basically what they experience is real. Yeah, you don't, but the majority of people do. That's the thing. Just because you're an outliner in this doesn't mean that the rest of the people are the same as you. They are not. I know when I'm dreaming. I'm aware of it because I'm able to do lucid dreaming. You accept the dream not as reality, but a ton of people do. That doesn't mean that when they wake up that they suddenly believe in a different existence, but they get fooled in dreams into thinking it is real. Like I said, it's not about dreaming and then accept that this dream is the reality when you wake up. It is the moment when you have dreams, when you have nightmares, that you are fooled into believing it is true. Yes. Even the perception of reality is just electrical brain activity. Take Mario Kart. You play Mario Kart, there's a good amount of people who lean to the left and to the right when they take, when they move, when they drive into a curve. Is it called curve? I think. Why do you do that? Because in this specific moment, you accept kinda that you are there in this clearly not real reality, but for the short moment you basically accepted that this is, yeah, curve corner. Just for this brief moment you're basically accept that this reality has influence on your body, and your body actually moves. Of course it's silly, but for just a split second, you actually accept that. Like, I'm not trying to put... Like, I don't try to put the existence and reality upside down on its head. I don't. I must understand what you were getting at. Okay. How's it going, Angie? Angaria? At this point, I wish Twitch chat had the function of Discord where it says like point, so you would know that someone is writing. What you are describing is just responsive involuntary movement, like when we flinch. Yes, I do. I'm not trying to convince you that I'm correct. I can't be correct. I cannot prove anything of this. Okay. So I'll take it back and set it aside. It's okay. I'm not trying to prove a point and say like, look, because I say this, I'm correct. I'm not. All I do is putting something theoretical into the room and say like, if you theoretically think about it, there is the possibility that we might be not real. We cannot prove it so far, but it is a thought process, a thing we can think about and say, it might be true. It would be an interesting thing to think about, to say like, what if it was true? What would that mean? I think you're misunderstanding a few facts about our reality. Once again, it's not even theoretical, it's mere speculation. There's no point in such speculation, though. Why? Whenever you have something that you cannot explain, you need speculation. And out of speculation you can make theories. Without speculation and without theories, we wouldn't have had evolution and progress in our own existence. We always needed someone to question the most unreasonable, the most non-explanatory thing until someone seriously sat behind it and started to investigate. Yes, reality exists as we perceive it. I'm not saying anything against that. I'm not saying anything against that. Reality exists as we perceive it. That's why virtual reality also works. We just for the moment accept that virtual reality becomes our new existence, except we know it's not real. But it still has influence on us. The questions you are asking have been asked many centuries ago. Oh, I know, that's an age-old question, right? There's a reasoning to it. There is a reason it to nothing it is. There's a reason. What is missing there? There is a reason it leads to nothing. It leads to nothing because we have nothing we can even start with. We have no actual facts, nothing that even has a grasp on our reality that we can like follow and lead to actual something else. It is speculation. I wouldn't say it can't go anywhere. I would just say it's a speculation, and that's it. It would be unfair to say it can't go anywhere. It is not a pointless speculation. Welcome back, Ice. Yes, it can literally go nowhere at the moment because we have nothing to grasp and go further from there. That doesn't make it pointless. No, when you say something is pointless, then it's like... What is a really good example for this? What is a good example for something that is pointless? Probably if I said something like, I want to make water more wet. Now, the thinking process of how to make water more wet, that would be something I would say that is completely pointless. Why would anyone want water to be more wet? There's no benefit for it. Nobody needs it. Water doesn't need it. That is pointless. If I put into the room a speculation and say like, what if our reality is not what we think? Then it has no points where I can follow or points where I can start to find things to prove it right now because we have nothing. So what is the point? The point is the thought process. It is questioning the unknown. If we wouldn't question the unknown, we wouldn't have spaceflight. we wouldn't have a Hubble telescope. We would have most of what we have today not, because at some point someone sat down and questioned it. When a lightning bolt hit a tree and caused it to start a fire, then it took a Neanderthal to look at it and question it. Why fire? Why bright? Why hot? Why warm? It had to be something like that. Nobody would have started to explore the stars if not someone sat down and questioned what these bright points in the sky at night are. You need to question the unknown. If you don't do it, you will never make a progress in this direction. Not every unknown question leads to something, but if we don't question it, then why would we ever investigate or try to understand something? Okay, I missed a few things. Prove me wrong and elevate this speculation. The word you may be looking for is reductive. Explain reductive in simpler terms to me, please. I'm being reductive when I say this, so what's the point? If it leads to no legitimate scientific advancement, there's no point to ask the question to begin with. I'm not saying you shouldn't question things. Every single thing you are using as an example is grounded. It's grounded in it. Can you explain to me in simpler terms reductive? Because I don't understand the word reductive. Welcome to a discussion. To be reductive is to present something in a simplified manner. Reductive. Okay. The thing is, when you say if we only should ask a question for something, if it's grounded to, like, when you say if it leads to no legitimate scientific advancement, there's no point to ask the question to begin with. When you say that, then why would we ever question anything? Doesn't know what's going on, so decides to just put the sheets back on her bed. No, it's okay to speculate, but to present it as thought, it has any kind of foundation, is ridiculous. Oh, I'm sorry. But to present it as though it has any kind of foundation is ridiculous. So you would say it has no foundation if I tell you we have in reality VR, AR, we have even chips that are directly connected to our brain to receive and send commands, and probably also in the near future would send us like virtual reality directly into our brain. Is that not a foundation to ask the question, is our reality really real, when we have already the foundation to do so and make us believe there's another reality? No, those things really do exist, but that's the foundation you are asking for. Why is this no foundation? As I understand, when you ask for a foundation, you ask for something that exists, that gives us a reason to say, like, this exists, even if it's in baby steps, but it could lead to this. That's what I understand when you ask for a foundation. Do I misunderstand something there? Scientific evidence that may suggest that we do not exist. Okay, so I basically misunderstood what you meant with that. Okay. Okay, good. When this is the case, that it needs scientific evidence to create a foundation, then yes, you are correct. There is no foundation for that. And how do you call it then? So, what I said, to say just because we have a machine that can poorly mimic reality means we may be a simulation is somewhat absurd. I understand the thought process, but it is inconclusive. Yes, you are right in that part. But how do you put that into a word? What do you say then? It is a theoretical thought? It's a theory? Been saying it the entire time. Speculation. Okay. Question from my understanding, would you say that speculation equals theory? Okay, here we have something. Hello there, Utsuhoid. How are you doing? Theory implies that there is concrete foundation. Speculation is the proper word, I imagine. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So that clears that problem, which is good. Okay. So if you might want to make a theory, you need a concrete foundation, which means you would need a scientific where is it? Scientific evidence to have this foundation. You're not distracting me a bit soon. This is good. This is why interaction exists. You have a discussion about something. This is an interesting topic, and that's why we are discussing it. And that is okay. And it is also okay to correct me and say, like, you misunderstand this, it is meant like this and this. So I learned something from that, okay? So you're not doing anything wrong. You're just having a discussion with me where you pointed out that I just said something wrong because based on wrong understanding and knowledge. You corrected me, and I'm glad you did, and now I know more. I'm smarter than before. Hello, new user. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Utsu? I will say Utsu. Don't know. So yeah. Garion works. Okay. Hi, Garion. So yes. But I like to put the speculation into the room and say like, maybe our reality might not be real. Can you accept that a bit soon? I will accept it as speculation. Good. Then we have come to a mutual understanding. That's good. Good. Let's see. The action of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations, the air temperature, all these can change history. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything. It doesn't have to be.
Can you say for sure that you are?
Good question. What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
Well, it's a kindergarten topic, right? These days.
Never mind, don't answer that.
At least she already knows that I will not know. To some degree, I understand it a little bit.
I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also, there's a stuffed lion over there.
Are we really going to do the Schrödinger's cat?
Perfect. He's part of Felidae too.
Great, we are doing Schrödinger's cat. With that, she grabbed the line and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the line.
right. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat?
Yes.
It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat, meow.
Oh man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Alright, what else do you see?
Wait, that's not even a pond or a jar of ink. That's not even a pond and a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm kidding out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed.
Kitty!
Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box.
I'm not sure that a cat would survive in an airtight, soundproof box for an hour. Also, don't do that.
Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess.
It's neither.
It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Great, you make me choose, and I will go with alive. The cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive.
Nope. You're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
And what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
True. What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, It's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities.
By the way, if you like this, then I recommend to you watch Hellsing Ultimate. And it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died?
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
In the membrane. You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is opened determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead. English.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally, and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past?
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I'd chosen Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I'd chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die.
It's called dice, as I learned recently.
I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid. Oh god, she's going to ask.
Answer this question. What number is the die on?
Yay. 5. It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
It was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, see, you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of to say is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box, right, meow?
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good.
Oh no, it's you.
There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
We found it. Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
We were in the control room. Interesting. Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
I start to question those bombs. Like, how do they stick to a surface? Kinda strange. Well, at least we found them all now.
No, there could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Oh, by the way, Clover, how's Dio doing? Is he screaming and shouting? Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah,
There's nobody else here, though. Where did they all go?
right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Vi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
No. It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. Okay. And Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
I laid out what that would mean. Okay, red. Actually, I want... No, actually, that's okay. For a game called Serious Game, this game has a lot of escapes, huh? Oh, yes. How are you doing, Dusty? I'm not going to read this because it doesn't really matter. We are currently here, by the way, so there is not even like a choice.
There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
I'm doing okay, just getting ready for the night. What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah.
Okay, that is actually impressive.
Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark? Hello there, Zuba. Spoiler, she can't. Just woke up. Good morning, Zuba.
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
But who is going to carry Dio? Well, we still need to figure out what we are going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever.
We could feed it to Kirby. It would be fine.
I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Yay! Wait. A couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. That's a strong fucking bomb. Well, it's an antimatter bomb. What do you expect? Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh. You mean there might be a bunch of more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? You know, you're standing like right next to an anti-hydrogen reactor. I mean, let's be honest. There's your antimatter engine there. First time hearing. What do you mean you hear me for the first time swear? I'm not a sailor or anything, but I'm not like never swearing. I don't do it much. Yep, right over there. Just as I said.
The reactor.
You come over here, you wonderful person. I will hug you and will make you happy. Yes, I will pet your head. Take that.
Yeah. There are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world.
Since when, Clover? We are in Look, Clover. This game assumes so far that we are in the change between 2028 to 29. And we supposedly have 18 antimatter reactors. Wow. Evidently Dio is the biggest potty mouth in the series. That is true. Although the source for that I found only counts F-bombs.
If that's one of them.
Oh no, it's Bob. Hi Bob. Listen to Bob. Bob is going to draw you a wonderful cabin, but also remember, hydrate and stretch. And I will save my audio by doing this. Don't freak out. I only do this so the audio is not going to crackle and fizzle.
Then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
Yeah. Oh no, the antimatter bomb got him. No! How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
I think the count would be much higher for everyone if all the cuss words were counted, right? What the fluff? 3.5 kilograms. 3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Could we stop comparing it to that, but I know it's a good measurement? No, that's insane! What the fluff?
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
She used, apparently, her brain.
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
That's classified. Training for what? Being a waitress?
My job?
As a waitress? Oh, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Right? If you want to work in a bar and mix cocktails, you need to know such things. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at the cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
Ah. What? Are you fluffing with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe.
Fun fact, the Hiroshima bomb only was as devastating as it was because it exploded in the air. If it was on ground level, the radius would have been a lot less, but radioactive fallout would have been a lot more intense. That is correct. And it is good that it exploded in the air because it allowed that the radioactive fallout just went away in a far faster way. Like, the worst you can do is literally make a nuke explode when it hits the Earth or in the Earth. That is the worst thing that can happen. Man, that excuses the entire thing. No, it doesn't.
It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention? I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
She works for Starbucks in PR.
I'm sorry.
I am shocked. Surprise.
I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
It's classified. Classified by who? Coca-Cola.
The government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
30 seconds. What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn. We were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago!
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
That's quite the uniform for a government worker, right? Hey, you haven't... Damn it! And she's gone. Just like this property. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? Well, good thing the game is telling us what she was checking.
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
We were discussing espresso machines with antimatter engines.
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly, any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes. Our special eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something.
Oh, Egyptian lady is pretty. Yes. She's also very often dead.
They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
We eat them?
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here, there's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Shocker. Whose route are you on? That is a good question. I have no idea. But if you wanna see, I'm here right now. I don't know whose route that is. If we just had a device that could actually connect to those bombs that we have in our inventory. But we also need a code that is 25 digits, which we strangely already have.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about.
Show it to Dio. I'm sure he would be happy to see that.
Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
I know whose route that is, but I'll let everyone else see for themselves. Yes. Even I don't remember what route that is.
Huh?
Show them.
Oh, she's bluffing. She's going to bluff Dio. I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Pulls out a rubber chicken. Oh no, don't slap people with it. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything though. Pulls out a real chicken. Clock you! We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
You know, the password is, if you type this, you are stupid. But why was it in control room? Ah yes, clock 19. Yes.
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though?
That's pretty much what said Chicken would say, as they've already gone to bed.
Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
I don't know, did you play the previous nonary game? It pretty much helped.
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
For context, I own 7 hens. Lucky you, I guess you can never have enough eggs. You will never run out of eggs, it seems. The bombs are there for added dramatic tension. Yes.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment.
It was Quark, I knew it.
But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them,
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Trust me, I have several dozen eggs in my fridge right now. Nice. I have a question. Can you freeze eggs? I never tried, but now I'm curious. Can you freeze eggs? And can you thaw eggs and then use them?
exactly. That would be my quick and easy method.
You know what, Fi? I have a good solution. We should break each other's arms, and the first one who gives up the password, we will stop breaking their bones. They freeze, it will crack the shell. Well, that's kind of what I expected, because it expands. Yes, there's a way to do that. You would have to crack them into molds first, though. That makes sense.
So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs?
As if someone would.
Not that I expect you to do that.
Or flash freeze them somehow. Flash freezing might work. Now I wonder if flash freezing would work. That would be interesting. If it's fast enough that it literally can't expand.
So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
You can actually also dehydrate eggs to make powdered egg or water glass them to preserve them. That is true. I knew about the dehydration of eggs because you can have like you said, powdered eggs. Or water glass them to preserve them. What does water glass them mean? You take a glass of water and crack the egg into it? Although fresh, unwashed eggs will keep in the fridge for like 3 months. Yeah. Pickled eggs? I'm pretty sure you can pickle eggs. You can ferment eggs. You can make tea eggs. You can make many things with eggs, but mostly you should consume eggs because they are very healthy. Hold on, tea eggs? Yes, you never heard of tea eggs? It's not what you think. Now, if Suba was still here, Suba would explain to you what tea eggs are. Tea eggs are actually like marinated eggs. They are called tea eggs because I guess you can basically marinate them in specific teas, but Google it, yeah. So you take some water and lime, not the fruit, put them in a jar with your eggs and they'll keep for a year or 2. So take some water and lime, put them in a jar with your eggs. Does it change the taste of the egg? Tea eggs are for making loose leaf tea. I was very distressed for a bit. Imagine infusing water with raw eggs. Anything you do to an egg will change the taste. Yeah, I wonder if Ice knows. Did you try it? Does that change the taste of the egg if you do that?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started.
Not that I heard, but the yolks may break over time. Okay.
Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No. All right. Let's see.
Sorry about that. I haven't tried it yet. Okay.
Huh?
Wait, sorry. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. It was me! Sigma! But you do need fresh, unwashed eggs for it. Okay. Why unwashed? Sorry about that. Just wanna look something up. I mean, why unwashed? Is there a reason to it? Or is the lime in the water having an antibacterial function? I like how the camera pans over to the two sleeping people too. Yes. Washing eggs can spread contaminants, and sometimes they use chemicals. Because washing eggs removes the protective bloom. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what we do here. I buy my eggs directly from a farmer, but they do a very good job at cleaning the eggs. But I'm not sure if they actually wash them. I definitely know they are like doing a, a, a rubbing of like with a cloth or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I never observed it. I know who did it. It was me. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized I was saying them. Fun fact, most eggs actually come out clean by themselves. And then they drop on the floor. Like dead body. Shouldn't say that. Chemicals isn't the issue. When an egg is laid, it has a protective bloom on which keeps germs out. Neat.
How can you... There's no way.
Way. Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. So, ladies and gentlemen, my dear ladies and gentlemen, my name is Herlock Sholmes, and this is my pipe, and therefore I know now who did it. Washing removes that even if you just use plain water. Okay. I know who set the bombs. That person. Camels meant it removes that stuff. Yep. Oh god, it's doing the Ace Attorney pointing movement. Oh no. That person. You did it. The most I do is spot clean my eggs if needed. I don't wash them. The room was suddenly silent. Why is the game like this? This is so unfair. Like the game goes like, oh yeah, would you like to know more? Please pay our subscription. Unbelievable. This game sometimes is unbelievable. It's a green door. And then they all lived happily ever after. Yes. If you knew whose ending you were on the path towards, you would know why. Yeah, but it's strange because basically we know who did it because we had already Dio's ending here where this information kind of drops. So I'm kind of surprised about that. We are not going into the green door. What door do we go through? I don't even understand. Do we go with the blue door? Alice. Okay. The blue door.
Right.
We should hurry.
We took off toward the door at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder to see others heading to their respective doors. Phi, Dio, and Clover were headed toward the green door, while Temuji carried Quark toward the red door, followed by Luna.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors.
Yeah. Is this going to the archives? Huh. Wait. Doors? I never used a door in my life.
It appears they are all locked.
Is this a dead end?
Yes. Adventure time. What's that thing over there? I've never seen it before in my entire speedrun. I mean...
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Does that lever move?
No, it's a decoration. Only one way to find out. Oh, the first time we actually gonna go into
Well, that was easy enough.
the rec room. Again, this is the femboy room. Or the tomboy room. It's both valid. I don't know.
Then we are likely meant to go there.
How do we get the other doors to open?
I have no idea.
Alakazam. Abracadabra. Open sesame.
There do not seem to be any other mechanisms which might cause them to unlock.
The rec room. The room with Rex. Yes.
I don't think that's really something we should be worrying about right now. We have a door that's open, we should go through it.
You are correct. There is little to be achieved by remaining here.
Well, I disagree. If I was the Hulk, then I don't care if the door is open or closed. I just walk through it. Forward it is then. Or right, I guess. Ah yes, this wonderful room. You know, I understand a recreational room, which this room is, but I never seen anyone describing it as rec room. Because when I hear rec room, I assume it is a studio where you record things. This is an escape room if I ever saw one. What made you think about it? Was it the Resident Evil deer head? Or the Resident Evil armors? I don't know.
The rec room, apparently. Oh, you didn't see it. There was a plate on the door. It said rec room, as I recall.
You mean as you rec?
Short for recreation, one might assume.
No, that's the last thing I would assume, but I explained that. The really out-of-place armor exhibition. Yeah.
How ironic.
No, how ironic that you are here, Kay. Smile.
I doubt recreation is foremost on any of our minds right now.
Okay, the pool and darts, I get, but... what's with all the suits of armor? Well, this is a recreation of Dark Souls. Seems kinda weird. Like I said, Dark Souls. And I can't wait for the pool stick run.
If you think the armor's weird, check that thing out.
Is that a ride?
No, that's Zero the Third.
Yeah, I see them in front of grocery stores all the time. You put a coin in and it kind of rocks around. You must have gone on one at least once when you were a kid.
I have no memory of doing so, but it is possible.
Does this thing mean there were kids here at some point? We have a kid in our group.
No, I don't think so. I guess it's part of someone's collection.
Have you ever heard of the mythical Pool Knight? Yes, it's a new class in, what is it called? Elden Ring Night Rain? There we go.
That seems like an exceedingly odd thing to collect.
I like how Kay goes like, that is weird to collect, and me going like, I watch the anime tactics. You should see what people collect sometimes. So this place has a lounge, some sleeping quarters, and now this wrecking room. It's like we are on some kind of luxury cruise liner. Oh, don't go on those. Did you know, and I will now tell you this wonderful thing, don't go on cruise liners, because cruise liners have a tendency to get everybody sick. Yes, if one starts with an infection, then you can assure that most likely everybody on the ship is getting sick. Which is wonderful, because it forces sometimes cruise liners to dock for a few days before they can, like, continue. It's wonderful, makes you want to work there, or even use it as your holiday destination. Don't do it. It's expensive, and you might get sick. What do you mean being confined to a ship with 1 million people is a breeding ground for disease? I don't know, it's just a myth I heard. What's next? You're telling me there's a pandemic going around and people get sick? Would never happen.
Now that you mention it, it does give the impression that people are supposed to stay here for an extended period of time. They have a small but well-stocked infirmary. Anyone here would be able to treat at least minor injuries and illnesses.
So you think this room is to help people keep from going out of their minds with boredom?
Yes. Relaxation is important in an isolated environment.
Remember to stay at home. That was a wonderful time for many people who weren't used to stay at home. Everything anybody needs to live without leaving. I guess they're planning to keep us here for a while, huh? Well, that's not happening.
I agree. Let's just find those moon card things and get out of here.
Ah, there's a door over there.
Why? Every time we find a door, at least one person goes like, I have strong fingers, I will open this door. Except they won't. No good, it won't open. And it's, by the way, it's always us, still believing that we can move this, any door. Looks like it's locked up tight.
In other words, the moon cards must be in this room somewhere.
Yes, Kay. Maybe it's a push door instead of a pull door. Or maybe it's a sliding door as we encountered it only. Seek a way out. Oh my god. Maybe it's an art piece meant to look at like a door. Could be. I mean, you could also take a banana and tape it to a wall and call it an art piece. Luckily, nobody would ever do that. Hello, welcome chat. Anyone wants to play? You know? That is like actually the basic idea. Help me out instead of making me always making the puzzle rooms, you know? Ever heard of the famous piece Half a Road? I will say no. Must be famous. Well, you know, I just keep Dusty. Keep Dusty awake. Dusty doesn't need sleep. Black canvas, one yellow line on the edge. Nope. You know, Dusty, this is perfect. Now you can play this puzzle room. I know you're excited about doing this. You know? I'm your input, you telling me what to look at and solving puzzles. It's perfect. It's gonna make you sleepy. You want that. You enjoy interactive experiences. Come on. Because otherwise I have to force Ice to do it. Who knows? If Ice even is here, I could also say Overrated could do it, or Film Noise. Why is this a stream where I always have to do everything? You know? Mom? Dad? Why do I have to do everything myself? Let's grab the pool cue and play with some balls. Well, the cue is over there. Let me turn around. Let's see if I even can turn around. This guy is holding something. There we go. We have a pool cue. I'm only popping in to say I'm just lurking. Ah, but at least you're lurking, and that is highly appreciated. Okay, I have a cue. The question is where the ball's at. Look, here are balls. What's this supposed to be a picture of? Sigma not using eyes. Usually a problem. There are those balls that kids from that kids show, right? If you collect 7 of them, you get a wish. Yes, I remember Yu-Gi-Oh! You catch digital monsters with your cue and put them into numbered balls. And then if you have 7, you can make a wish. Sigma is 100% the kind of person who would use AI to describe a picture that is in front of him. Yes. Sigma starts to remind me of Cross. But there's more than twice than that here. You can make 2 wishes? Oh, then it's a set of billiard balls. Then? Look, I think it's probably a hint. Just grab it and bring it with you. Look, now I have a poster of balls and a cue. So all we need is a new episode in Star Trek, right? We have a cue. We have balls. I don't know what balls have to do with Star Trek, but let's just pretend it's important. We've got a Quark as well. You know, Dusty, Quark is funny to me, right? Is Quark the same name in Dutch as for German? You know, Kurt. The thing you can eat. We have found our balls. We can also touch our balls. We have 4, 8, 12. We have 15 balls to touch. Oh yeah, Quark. Huh. I'm glad we are on the same line. Alternative yogurt. No. Quark is not exactly the same thing as yogurt. There's a different consistency there. But they are basically the same thing. Oh look. Scrap of felt. Looks like these are all the same thing. Do you think we are supposed to pick the right bottles or something? I hope not. They all look exactly alike to me. Then just take whichever one you want. The game doesn't even give me the chance to pick. It just takes one. How is that fair? Anybody else want to play? Except me? Ah, looking at your piece of felt. I see. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to fit it in this bare spot on the pool table. And there. Apply the luminol to the door. I can try. Which of the 2 doors, though? Wait, 1 door, 2 door, 3 door. That one. That's an apt description there. Do you want the exit door, which is this one? Do you want this door, or do you want the entrance door? Lay on the billiard board and take a nap. I would have said like lay on the billiard board and let yourself getting drawn like the French girl, well, like a French girl. There's a tiny door on the floor cube. This floor cube is a safe. A safe. It looks just like the one I found in the last room. Putting in a password should open it up, assuming it does work the same. Yes, we cannot put it on that. This is the exit. It's locked. But it's also a wonderful door, and if I press my body, my exposed body against those arrows, I could like make myself a fake tattoo. brute force time. The funny thing is that the combinations for the doors are set. Like, they're not like randomly generated each time you start a game. So basically you would be able to skip every puzzle room in the game by just going to the save directly. I think it works. I never tried. There are no numbers, Dusty. Look, I can prove it to you. There's no number input on this save. Just 3 symbols. So, no chance with numbers. And to make things more complicated, by the way, when you first see this save and you don't have the solution yet, you would probably think that you have to input all fields, right? But wrong. These saves open only if you input 3 symbols on 3 specific places. And the rest of them are empty. See? So it could be this, but it's not. But it was an order kind of thing. Yeah, no, it's not. Moon on top right, sun on middle left, star on the bottom middle. Look at this wonderful expression from Kay. Oh my god! His deer must have phased halfway through the wall and then gotten stuck. How horrific. That's just a mounted head. It's a decoration. Oh, I did think it had extra commonly long legs. Okay. Moon on the top right. Sun on the middle left. Oh, middle left. Star on the bottom middle. A good try. There's a round indentation inside this frame. Perhaps something round goes in it? You don't say, Kay. You don't say. Huh? Why won't it open? There's something in there, but we can't take it out of it. But we can take it out if it won't open. You don't say. Here we have the same thing. I don't even need the text to that. Oh, how nostalgic. This is a jukebox. It plays an old form of music media known as record. With the push of a few buttons you can listen to your favorite song. I have a magic spell called Smash That Glass. Yes. Looks like it's not plugged in. There's an outlet over there, but I don't think the cable is long enough. It won't reach? Halo reach. Doesn't look like it. Guess we can't use the jukebox right now. But what you could do is grab the plug in one hand and put your finger into the outlet box with the order. Don't do that. Spell for that too. It's hocus pocus, move the jukebox. Depends. Jukeboxes can be pretty heavy. Jukebox can't weigh more than 80 pounds. Just push it. Yeah, pushing on the other hand might work, yeah. But look, we have also an extension cable here. Looks like this is an extension cord. It's plugged into the right, but I'm not sure why. What do you mean? It's probably there so the right can get power. That's not what I meant. There's way too much slack. Doesn't it look like the right's power cable is long enough without the extension cord? Then let's take the extension cable with us. Don't forget to plug the right back into the outlet. Yeah. Hooray! And here we have insert coin. Looks like this box is connected to the right somehow, but why? I can't say for sure, but don't rides often require payment in order to run? Puzzle solved, game win. You've got a robot, he can figure it out. Yes. Yeah, but I don't see anywhere to stick a coin in. Have you looked closely at the line? There seems to be a slot in the mouth. Wow. And we also have no key. Blue box with the lines on flies on it, one lower corners has a circular keyhole. It's one of those rides you see in front of grocery stores. Looks like the Zero Junior. I get the feeling someone's laughing at us. I don't like it. True. If I connect this extension cord to the power cable, then plug it into the outlet, I might get water. Great. We should input something, but the extension cord is connected and plugged in. Unfortunately, it seems that isn't quite enough. I believe we need to insert a coin before the machine will operate. And we don't have coins. Congratulations, Sigma, you know how extension cables work. Yay! Hey, Alice, what's the deal with that screen over the pool table? I think it's a scoreboard. Wait. An automatic scoreboard, huh? Nice. If we had some darts, we could play a game or two. I love darts, especially since I don't remember the rules, nor do I actually play dart. Why is there always a dart game in those games? Like in the first game, there was also a dart game. Okay, so the multiplicator is 1, 2, 3. There's also 100. Guess this is a simplified version. Dartboard. If we had some darts, we could get a game going. Does this explain how darts work? Apparently. I wonder if these are instructions for the dart scoreboard here. Are these the rules darts normally uses? Have no idea. Isn't darts just a way to flirt with girls? Is it? Luckily for you, this is tarts. Legally distinct from darts, which uses a different board. Okay. I guess some people use it that way, but darts is a legitimate and dignified indoor sport for gentlemen. Or would it be dafts, as this is a greatly simplified version? I have no idea. Wait, what are you... what? Where you compete to see how many girls you can get? What the hell happened to you? This looks like some sort of control panel. There's something on the screen. Rectangular button turns the stage lights on/off. Circular button activates armor. Oh! There's a triangle in the middle of the circular button. You don't say, Alice. I'm gonna push it. 3, 2, 1. Are you ready? Suit of armor swung the weapon it was holding at the other suit's shield. Which left something, I think? Is this guy holding a shield with glass on it? Hey, doesn't it look like there's something under that glass? Yeah, hard to tell what it is from here though. And we can't get to it as long as it's covered in glass. Continue. That is one strong glass. Okay. Oh, I see. I found a trident. Congratulations me. So I give him the weapon I've got in exchange for whatever he's holding. Ah, the Labris. Perhaps I should just call it an axe. I know someone who loves axes. Should give this to Clover. In any event, it is a European weapon with a bilaterally symmetrical blade. That's great. Why can't I give him the axe? Oh, there we go. This is a spear. More specifically, it is a charging spear for use from horseback. Even more specifically, it is a lance. You see how the tip is pointed? As you may have surmised, it was used primarily as a piercing weapon. Crazy. And push. Hooray! Oh! The shield! Glass is broken. We can get that thing on his shield now, right? Yeah, let's grab it. I have gotten an Allen wrench. It's either a salad sauce, but it is an insult for a woman. Kneeling suit still has his shield stoically raised, even though the glass on the front is broken now. Well. It looks as though that scrap fit into the hole perfectly. Yes. Ball retrieval slot. Ah, that's where the balls that go into the pockets come out. Well, let's put down some balls. Alright, what am I supposed to do with these white balls? Maybe you need to drop them into the pockets of the pool table? Wonderful. Place. Press the button again. Never. Place each of the 6 balls into the correct pockets in the following order: A, B, C, D, E, F. Specific balls must go into specific pockets. For instance, ball A would need to go into pocket A, and so forth. Drag each ball to the desired pocket and then release the ball to drop it. Clicking the yellow triangle will allow you to switch which ball group is displayed. Either 1 to 8 or 9 to 15. Yeah, okay, I get it. Alright, let's just give it a try. I have a better question. How do I know which of these things is A, B, C, D, E, F? Is it going like this? Also, hi Bob. Whoop. Like, it's really a question. Like, is it A, B, C, D, E, F? Question mark? Also wonderful. Okay, I can memo it. I don't want to memo it. I want to cry. That's the only thing I want to do. Why do billiard have so many different balls? 1, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 8, 7. Okay. Yes, I know. Wonderful drawings. Drawing with the mouse is horrible. 14, 13, 12, 9, 15, 11, and 10. Anything else? No, it's only those 2, right? Probably. How do I know which is A? How do I know which is A? But it doesn't matter. I mean, oh god, the colors. No, not the colors. Bro, I have I have blue light filter on. Now I have to deactivate that because I can't really tell every color apart. Ah, it's so bright. My eyes. Ah, brah, I don't wanna do this, but I guess I have a short solution for that. Yes, that's definitely a Y. That was definitely a Y. 1 and 9. And then we have green, which is 6 and 14. Yes, that is definitely a 6. Orange, 13 and 5. Purple, 12 and 4. Oh my god, and brown. Charlie Brown is 7 and 15. And black is of course 8. Blue. Blue is 2 and 10. Yes, 210. Yes, it's wonderful. It's the best kind of math I've ever written down. Then we have red, which is 3 and 11. Did I miss any color? No. That still doesn't answer me which is which. How do I know which is which? Why are there 2 yellow? Why are there 2 yellow? You can't just suddenly say there are 2 yellows. That's bullshit. You give me 6 colors and I have 8. Solid colors and double colored balls. Okay, yeah. That makes it even worse. So we have established that 1 to 8 is solid. Snake. But I don't know which which of these is which letter. Okay. Fine. 12 and 4, so therefore that's a 4? Apparently I was right. So far. Yellow is 1 and 9. Orange 5. Wait, don't make the mistake. Ignore it. Ignore this one so far. Let's go to blue, which is D. Blue is 2. Wait, it doesn't matter in which hole I throw them? Oh. Okay. So, it doesn't matter in which hole I throw them. I just have to go in this order. Wonderful. That's a full blue, yellow. What I'm talking about? This is a 1. Okay, now we go with this, which means those numbers. An orange, which is a 13. Now we go back. A blue. It's a 2. Huh? Is it telling me the other ones were wrong? The full green. It's a 6. Is it also wanting to me find out where each ball goes? If yes, I hate this game. And if yellow is... this can't be yellow. This can't be yellow. Oh, wait, it can. It's a 9. Whoops, my bad. Are you kidding me? Why? So it just wants to go trial and error. That's just annoying as hell. It just wants to go trial and error. This is horrible. Blue is a 7. Right? Wait, blue is this. This is blue, so it's a 2. And it was this one, right? Oh shit, it goes in order. The thing is, I get it, but I don't like it. Okay. A full purple is a 4. Now I have to figure out where this goes. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Great. In other words, where was it? In the top? Where did I push it? Top right? Yeah, right. Oh, good. That's outside of the area to draw. Cool. Please tell me it was in the top right. So this is purple and this should be blue. That is not a B, but whatever. Now I have to figure out which is yellow. Which is a 1. Right. Which was the first one? Purple 4. Bottom left, 0. Great. Now I have to figure out where orange is. Maybe the luminol can show the order. This is the worst game of Simon Says. I agree. I don't think we use the luminol for this. But you know what? It's worth a try actually, but I don't have the balls anymore. This is horrible. Now to spray this table with Lumo? Wow. So it is that. Oh, you mother trucker. Why? Good job on that, Dusty. There are 6 letters on the table. You don't say K. You're like using your eyes. It looks like they were written in something that reacted to the luminol. Yes, and we have 2 things that would react to luminol for that. Let's hope it's blood. They appear to be the letters A through F. You don't say. Blah blah, Mr. Freeman. Are you shitting me? So you can look at it, it will tell you. You can look at it, it will tell you, but then it's like, no, you need. By the way, just to show you this, look at this room. This room is clearly visible, right? You can easily navigate through this room. You can see everything. And yet the characters will tell you, oh my god, it's so dark, I can't see anything. Like... Like, where do these characters live? Literally like next to the sun, that they cannot deal with a little bit of darkness? Okay. Okay. Purple 4. Yeah. Next. Full B. Full B. Yes, full B. As you notice, my brain is working. We try the number 1 instead. Which belongs there. Now we switch orange, which is a 13. Next we have a blue, which is a 2, belonging here. Next we have a full green, which is a 6, E, belonging here, and then an F, which is yellow, which is a 9, F. There we go. Ah, that was easy. I will punch you into your big toe. Now you're thinking with balls, just like every day. Absolutely pondering those orbs. Yes. Looks like something came out of the ball retrieval slot. You don't say. And I'm going to enable my blue light filter again. Thank you. My eyes. You see down there? What is this? It's a ball. Touch it. Some sort of container, huh? There's something inside. Why don't you take it out? Sounds good. Just hang on to this then. Oh look. It's dart arrow heads. What are we going to do? We had some darts, we could play a game. Ah. Okay, cool. Are you really going to give the pool cue to that suit of armor? Just don't see the point. Sure, look, yeah, enough that instead. How are you feeling about that? Looks like there's something on the screen. Yeah, I know. The character is really seriously going to tell you that he cannot push this button next to a light source because he cannot see it. And yes, he totally means that. And we don't know why. So now score blah blah. Score blah blah blah. Manage like living like a point and click adventure protagonist. This piece of rope is blocking my way. I cannot go past this. Makes perfect sense. Also, I missed the Resident Evil puzzle. I'm sorry. If there is. It's so dark in here. I'm not even sure what I'm touching. Can you believe this? I don't know. I just will assume it's a Resident Evil puzzle. It's so dark inside here, you can't even see your hand in front of your eyes. Oh. Okay, what was that noise? I definitely haven't broken anything. You sure? What are you doing, Alice? Please don't accidentally break something valuable. You're the one to talk. I guess it's dangerous to go outside alone. Here, take this. It's a cue. Just to fumble around in the dark. Yes, in the dark. In the dark. I don't really think I should run around too much with the lights off. That seems dangerous. As someone who walks around in the dark all the time, I can tell you that this isn't dark. You can perfectly move and do anything in this room. Bullshit, I call it. Don't need to run, Sigma. You can just cautiously shuffle. Yeah, do the worm. Just worm it. I don't think this is going to work on that. Yeah. I have this, but I don't quite understand. Frame cover is locked, I can't get it open. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do. I know this wants a specific secret. Wait, shadow play? Shadow play. I'm just not quite sure what it wants. The lights of the armors be inspected. The spotlight, it's on. It's spot on. Nope. Thanks, Sigma. Very helpful, right? Guess there's no point in giving the suit of armor a pool cue. Why? Just why? Give me that. What do you mean? Just take it. Okay, sure. Get the tips of the weapon. So, the light turns on when you press the rectangular button. Wouldn't think we'd be able to see any distinctive shadows with the room lights on, but seems like a little odd that we can't see any shadows. Should we turn off the room lights? We already did. I believe the switch is near the exit. Lens, X, trident. It's not doing anything. I can't look at it. There are two circles of light, like you would get from a spotlight on the back wall of the stage. It seems lights are actually coming from the other side of the wall. What? As you can see, light isn't hitting the armor, which means the spotlights in front of the stage are fakes. Must be some sort of lightning apparatus on the other side of the wall. Okay. But do we see any? What are you even talking about, Kay? You liar? You lawyer? You say that. But there are no lights. Just saying. Control panel looks like it says something on the screen. Tango the bottom, touch stand light on or off. Okay, what now? Armor background is being lit from behind. Okay. That still doesn't help me in any shape or form. I guess I already solved this. I guess the background showed me that I need to give them these weapons to break the glass. I don't think we get anything else out of this. I will break your hairs. Really? Like... I clearly can see. Let's pretend I can't. Is there anything to do with the red buttons on the wall display? Wall display? You mean these? Yeah. There are red buttons on the bottom right of the there are? Oh yeah, there are. There's a round indentation inside the frame. Wanna know? Sadly not. They seem not to have a function. Because it's nothing then. Nothing! I mean, we have this. We just have no coin. And we have no input for what record we want to hear. So that's a problem. What about the deer head? Did we get anything from that? Mounted to the wall is just a decoration. There's nothing. Toolbox. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea where this thing is going. I already took one, but maybe I should grab another. No, I don't think so. You really need another one. You can just come back, right? Well, thanks, Mom. It's a mini fridge like the ones college students have. Usually, they're full of cheap beer. Rule number 1 of escapes room. If it's there, you're going to need it. White. Armor. Set of armor. Set of armor. Ceiling lights or orbs. Yes. It's a pretty fancy fixture. Need orbs to get the remaining dart parts. Do we? I think I should run around too much. Why do you need orbs when you want to make darts? Pool table. More retrieval slot. Nothing here, I guess. The orbs open the center display. Yeah, but apparently I can do nothing. Can't not click on the lower part at all. Outlet. Bunch of cord. It's connected to the jukebox. That is nice. That just doesn't matter to me. Nothing happens when I push the button. Why don't you hit it? A little damage might make it more flexible. What the hell kind of logic is that? If being locked means it isn't working correctly, then if it's not working correctly, it won't be locked. Nope. If we break it completely, then we are boned. The bone zone. What an astute observation. I mean, I understand we need coins. I get that. It's very much clear. It's just that I don't have coins. Jukebox needs coins. Right, has coins but needs a key. Key likely comes from darts, but we need to open the display. Yep. Ring cover is locked. I can't get it open. Yeah, you're right. This might also have the coins. Score 91. Huh? All the doors locked. This is the exit. This one is definitely locked. And going here doesn't help because they will just say like, why are you leaving? That's the door we came through. Are you looking for the exit? There should be a keyhole near the exit. Ah, no. I really don't don't understand what I should be doing. I don't know. I don't know. I have really no idea what I'm supposed to do. No, we tried. It's not going to work. I can click on them. It says it's a spotlight. I can turn them off, so to speak. There are 2 spotlights on the floor near the center of the stage. Nope. There's one thing probably that we overlook, and it's not gonna tell me what it is. Makes me sad. I don't understand. Nope. Pool table. It's a pool table. Yeah, I guess. Pool table. Actually, it's a carpet. Is there anything under it? Is it carpet? Where's a carpet? I don't see a carpet. Where do you see a carpet? I don't see one. This one. Problem is, I cannot click on it. Maybe I can from here on. Nope. 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 The rec room. I tried. Didn't work. Last reward, rec room. I really don't know what to do. Kind of sucks. Yep. We did this. Okay. Oh look, I have found the solution to our problem. Guess what? Of course, right? You combine a cue with a wrench and you will get this. Of course you do. It makes perfect sense. Right? this tool I've got should hit or fit the keyhole here. Wood cures normally do not have metal parts. But this one it does. It's logical. Took a bit of work to make, but yes. The tip does look remarkably similar. Okay, here we go. It opened. Then let us take a look inside. Oh look, coins. Oh, I was excited about finally being rich after we found these in, we found these in here, but it didn't look right. I agree. The markings are strange. I have a feeling they only work on this ride. That seems likely. In any event, we may as well take a few of them. A few, as we take them all. Oh, you were planning to put a coin in there? Yeah, figured if we put a coin in here, then maybe it will start up, right? Okay, just drop a coin in and... Look, he has so much fun. Okay. Why the hell are you riding it? Look at me go! I can't watch this. There is no God. Hey, Sigma! Alice! He's waving at us now. Alice, what's going on? I'm scared. Such a shame it wasn't animated. True. I'm not watching. This isn't happening. Everything is fine. Huh? What was that? It seems to have taken a picture. Hooray! Ah, that was delightful. Now, where's that photo? Ah, there we are. Excellent. I give this to you as a memento of our time together, Sigma. I don't really... Just holding it makes me feel wrong. Now, that's hardly necessary. How cute. Z9 and D1. The D1. Z9. Look at it. It's cute. Z9 D1. Okay. Where are my coins? Okay, now to put a coin in here. The button's lit up. Guess it's on now. Z1. Was it? No, it was Z9. Damn it. Nothing to see. I'm moving on. Are you kidding me? Do I have to... Can I just input? There's a gold record sitting in the jukebox. And D1. It's a gold record. It's almost like we can move on. There we go, looks good. Oh, did you hear something? Look, the light on the frame in the middle is green now. Are we green? Is everything green? Yeah. Oh yeah, so it is. I'm guessing that means we might have unlocked it. What's this thing? It's a box with dots in it, isn't it? Alright. What else do we have here? Nothing. Means a score of 91. Red is more worth than blue. Is more worth than green? What? Red is more worth than blue. Red RBG. RBG. The game wants me to do math at this time. I don't do math at this time. And I need to score a red, a blue and a green, and I need to make 91. Are you shitting me? Why would I do that? Get a score of 91 with 3 dots. Keep in mind, however, the score for each area must have a specific relationship to the other scores. But toss a dot into each area to reach the correct point value. To throw a dot at a particular area, drag and then release the dot on the area where you would like to land. Oh my god. Did I just get right from the get-go a 91 and then it was like fuck you? Did I understand that correctly? What do you mean? I didn't use me. I did use a green, right? Didn't I go here? Then was like, and then did something like this. Or maybe I don't use red, but not because of this, but not because of that, but because of this. Oh, I get it. So, red must be the highest, blue must be the middle, and green must be the lowest. Sure. How can red be the highest? That's the next question. That's 13, that's 27. So the first must go here. Why is this not 27? I thought the multiplicator is 1, 2, 3. Why is this the multiplicator of 2? That doesn't make sense. It said here, the innermost is a multiplicator of 3. It multiplicated it with 2. Let's test something out. So, what was it? Red, blue, green? We can test that. So this would be 33, but it is 33. This is a multiplicator of 3. Why is this then not a multiplicator of 3? Wait. Wow. 6, 6 and 9 on the board. Oh, I see. I understand what you are saying. Yeah. So it would be this, which is a 21. Next is blue. It cannot be 21, it must be low? I think it's not that, it's just that it indicates that the next score must be blue and then green. So if I go by this, then this is 60, this is 81. And now I need 10, but 10 in green. Can I get 10 in green? That's actually not possible. Oh. Okay, it's not about the number, it's about the color. You know, it's about the color. That means it must go red, blue, green. I think. I'm not sure. That would be 13. This would be 34. Which would indicate the highest number. Yeah, I know. The next would be a blue. I don't even know. Can you even make it to 91 by that logic? So you would need a blue. That's 14. That's 60. Cannot be 60 as far as I understand. That's 18. That's 33. That would work. That would work. That is 39. That wouldn't work. But let's say it's really going with this. Then it would be 424. So can we form a 24 with green? We could do this. That would be a 24. Shit, I'm good. How I'm doing this? How do I do this at this time? Like, why is my brain still doing math? Good work. Looks like you got it. So good at games. Strange. I don't understand. It's only my longest going hobby. Why I'm good at games sometimes. Well done, Sigma. Look at the screen. It has changed. Oh no, it has changed blue, which is good. It's good. Is this a password? Well done. Must be for the save. Hi, Bob. You did it. No. That is that. But now... now the game wants me to do this reverse. Oh no. I think the game wants me to do this reverse now. Great Britain. At least the number that is not difficult to remember. Why? Because now I have the blue code, but I need the green code to actually get the escape key. So I need to do the same thing in reverse. So we need the highest possible number with green, which is probably 17 multiplied by 3. Now we need blue, but lower. 20, so that's 39, that would be lower. And now I need a simple 1 which doesn't exist. Good job. Okay, so we cannot choose 13. Cannot choose... well, we could choose 20. We cannot choose 60. 20 would be more than 17. That's 16. That is 6. That's 18. So I have to do another 20, but with red. But lower than 20 or equal to it? No, that also doesn't work. Shit. Well, that's a problem. That would be 30, that's 51. That's not enough. A double 8. cannot choose 8. I must use red. That's an 18. But that is not enough. There has to be 20, but yeah, there cannot be. The green is most likely correct. Like, this is most likely correct, but it doesn't have to, but I think it is correct. A double 8. Then we need 3, 4, a 24. That cannot work. So if you make it a 13, it would be a Nintendo 64, which would be a 30 minus, which would be a 27. Can we form a 27 out of green? No, 27 is a shiny number. Yeah. So it cannot be this. What if it is this? That would be 68. That would be 68. Then we need 23. That doesn't work. That's a 21. That is a 21, which is 72. Which is 20, which is 19. That would work. Can we form a 9? No, 19 is not possible. No, cannot be that. This is an 18. 69, nice. 2. 22. So that doesn't work. That's a 22. Which is 73, which is 20 minus 2, which is an 18. That would work. 18. We are looking for 18. 18 blue. And we have that. And it's not that. Huh? Okay. If it's not backwards. No. I did it backwards, but it's not actually want me to do backwards. It actually wants to turn around those here. We did green, red, blue. Oh shit. So I need to do it this way. But it's also wrong. See, that's what I was going at. It's not backwards, it's this. it wants me to do these on the other way around. So basically the red must be the smallest, blue is the middle one, and green must be the highest number. But in this order: red, blue, green. So it's backward thinking. Red, blue, green. Green must be the highest number, which would be this. I hate the backwards thinking. Red needs to be the lowest number. It starts with red, but it's also the lowest number. 9 is the lowest red number we can... No, 6. No, 9. So let's start with 9. The next number must be higher, which is blue. But we also need to push it pretty hard. So 9 is most likely wrong. So the highest blue is 60. Wait. But we have to consider red, blue, green. That green must be the highest number. The highest number with green is 71451. So it cannot be this. Yeah, it cannot be 60 blue. That is not possible because the highest green number is 51. My brain. What was the order of the colors? I forgot. Red, blue, green. Red, blue, green. And green must be the highest number. So we looking for a blue number below 51. Uh, 51, but still quite high, probably. Which could be 20. $33. So 51, 33, 54, 84. 84, 6, 7. But we have no... What is the red is the first number? The first color. Fuck. Red, blue, green. But we cannot have a 7, 1. So it cannot be 33. Cannot be 60. This is 39. 39 at 51. Oh god. That's 60. That's 60. That's 90, and then we have 1 that doesn't work. So it cannot be that. 17. Now it gets complicated. Yeah, I know. That doesn't work, but also this doesn't work, and this doesn't work either. So we have 18, we have 14, we have 16, or 17, or 20. But if we take 20, then... green must be lower... 71, but that would bring us to the same problem with 20. Someone shoot my head. This is dumb. I hate it. I'm not in the condition to do this. This breaks my head. I'm sorry. Blue 11. And then green 8. Sorry, I can't do this. This would take hours to solve. Not really hours, but far too long. Well, I tried using the same solution as before, but the screen hasn't changed. Are you kidding me? That is the blue. We have the blue. This is what we just did. I'm silly. Yeah, that's my bad. I looked at the wrong solution. Red 6. Blue 11. And green 20. Ignore. That last part didn't exist. Tried a different solution this time, I see. Yeah, I did. Looks like it worked out. I didn't even use a guide to solve this one. See, the screen changed. This one's different. A new password. I will punch everybody. Moon, sun. Hooray! A piece of cake. Haha, hee hee. Smile. No. Sun. Too many numbers for 3:24 in the morning. So what's this file? So the safe always has 2 passwords, and one password is going to what you are asking for, this golden file. The golden file is not necessary to get, but it contains information about the game, lore, and so on. I will show you in a moment. Usually when you obtain a golden file in a puzzle room, it basically has information about topics that are going to be upcoming topics in the conversations coming up to the AB game. it gives you like often a little bit more insight. Alright, it opened. Shall we collect our spoils? Let me guess, one of them is a map. First, a map. A map. It says floor B, yay, floor B map. We haven't seen this ever before. Moon cards. Why is every time we pick up cards for the AB game and we give it to one person in our free group, the solo is always like, huh? Why are you giving me this? Like as if we didn't do this ever before. The last prize is our key. Congratulations. So, show you what this is. You go here and then you go to Wonderful Secret, and then gives you like these informations, like wound. 4th intercostal left between the 4th and 5th rib on the upper left chest. Stab wound, a wound caused by knife or other sharp object. Wound margin clean, continuous. The wound margin are consistent with a stab wound. Wound angles, one sharp, one blunt. This is consistent with a knife wound. Most knives have one sharp cutting edge and one flat edge, which would produce this wound profile. Wound 2. Wound cavity, the depth of the wound. Frequently, this will match the length of the blade used. Wound length, the length long ways of the wound left in the epidermis. Usually this corresponds to the height of the blade. Wound width, blunt angle, the width of the blunt angle of the wound. Usually this corresponds roughly to the width of the knife blade, allowing for elasticity of the skin. Corona. Not to be confused with a corner. A coroner is a government official who assists law enforcement by investigating the causes of death and dealing with the paperwork and logistics surrounding corpses. In other words, it's a graveyard keeper. It can also be used colloquially. I don't care at this time to pronounce words correctly. To refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they are actually employed by the government or not, or they are grave robbers. Hooray! Autopsy. An autopsy is a post-mortem surgery that examines a body in detail to determine the cause of death and evaluate any disease or injuries that might be present. It is also super gross and also includes the letter Y. Luminol mixture. Luminol is an organic compound with the chemical formula, because this is extremely important, C8H7N3O2. When mixed with a hydroxide salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it comes in contact with blood and certain other substances. They wrote certain other substances because they couldn't write out the actual name of that other substance. But we all know this property has made it a useful tool in criminal investigation, where it can reveal blood stains that have been cleaned up. Keep in mind, the next time you are contemplating how to deal with the neighbors listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. Well, I don't deal with it, I just throw an antimatter bomb at them. Bracelet 2. At first glance, K's bracelet seems different from the others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to his suit. Although the design is slightly different, it is not a part of his suit. The bracelet is attached directly to his wrist, with the face looking out through a hole in his armor, just like the other bracelets. It will only come off when he escapes or when his heart stops. I like how this implies the numbers of pool table are written with blood or other substances. Yes, that's why I said, like, let's just pretend this is blood. General amnesia. A memory condition where the sufferer retains knowledge, such as language, social common sense, and so on, but memories of their own past and personality disappear. Its cause is usually psychological, but in rare cases it can be caused by serious head trauma. Case suggests that an extremely painful breakup might have been the cause of his condition. But generalized amnesia usually requires a much more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find that to be impossible, which leads to alcoholism, which leads to all sorts of other mental disorders. Also, the person sitting behind me says. Ooh, a joke written in it. Funny. Well, it could be worse. You could have cats in your walls. To kiss this weird ass room goodbye. I actually had rather a nice time here. Whatever, I'd rather forget any of this ever happened. 3, 2, 1, go! I put a key in a keyhole. That rhymes. You found it!
Interesting.
You think so? Where are we actually? Oh, we are here. I see. What is this place? A warehouse?
Hey, look over there.
White doors. Those doors are white. Water is wet.
Shall we have a look then?
You can clearly see it from here. Are these chromatic doors too?
They're all the same, though.
I'm shocked. Now this one's locked. I'm shocked.
This one won't open either.
I'm shocked. No lock here. I'm actually shocked.
It looks like they have the same locking mechanism as the other chromatic doors.
Crazy. So these will be the next doors to open. We should go let the others know.
Right.
It's actually funny because it's like, it's white doors, right? And then the camera moves back and every door is blue. Whoops! Alice and I turned to go, but Kay stayed. It's great! You know, Kellogg's. Something wrong?
No. I just feel as if I've seen this warehouse before.
Wait, you've been here before? Just like we did?
I don't know. Perhaps Perhaps I haven't been here, only somewhere very similar.
You mean the Floor A warehouse?
Perhaps.
An ambidextrous 45.
Yeah, the usual thing. Thanks, Dio. What the hell?
Someone else must have opened one of the AB gates.
Before we got back?
I imagine they don't care what happens to the rest of us.
Must be Dio.
That would be the most logical explanation. In any event, we should return quickly.
Yeah, let's get going, guys. Must be Dio. It was him, Dio. He's such a funny guy. Dio. Yeah, I know we are going to the warehouse. I don't need to see that on the map. It's pretty clear.
Sigma?
Where's Tenmyoji's team? Are they not back yet?
Nope. We were the first.
Then wait a little longer before you open the AB gate.
It wasn't us. I tried to stop him, but
Come on, it's not like when we open the door really affects the matches, right? It's cool.
No, it's not cool.
Your team returned quite early, Dio. Did your investigation go smoothly?
I guess.
Which room did you guys go to?
The treatment center.
The treatment center? How is that different from the infirmary?
There were these pod things. Look, just go see for yourself, alright? I don't feel like explaining it.
You took something from the treatment center, didn't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
you did. I saw it too. After we opened the safe, you grabbed something out of it and put it in your pocket. Show us what you took.
Get away from me!
Clara shoved her hand into Dio's pocket, oh my, and began to dig around.
It should be in this one.
Let go!
He's so casual about it. Before Dio could push her away, Clover found what she was looking for.
I knew it!
Injection gun. The label on the vial says Neostigmine. What is this stuff for?
I don't know, but I feel like I've heard that name before somewhere.
Give it back! I found it, so it's mine.
Hey!
Like in kindergarten, we are shoving each other around and going like, yeah, it's mine, give it back. With a desperate lunge, Dio managed to grab the gun back from Clover. But before she had a chance to protest,
Have any of you seen Quark? Anyone? Please!
Quark. You mean Kurt? Delicious. Did something happen to him?
We found a pantry on the other side of the red door, but after we left, he just disappeared.
A whoop?
We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him.
You think he's lost?
Don't you think you're being a little optimistic there?
What?
Come on, that little jerk's probably dead by now. We've already found one corpse, right?
What the hell is wrong with you?
How could you? Why would you say such a horrible thing?
Whoa, simmer down there. Just saying it's a possibility.
Well, even if it is, we should all be looking for him.
Yes!
As we began to file out, I saw Alice staring intently into the corner of the warehouse. It seemed strange, but looking for Quark was my priority. I turned and headed toward the magenta door. Mama, mama, mama. So turns out I have found Quark. He kinda stabbed me in the back. How are you guys doing? Just saying it's a possibility, says the person who has an injection gun with a potentially lethal compound in his pocket. Yeah. Trustworthy, as always. Yogurt, are you in here? Guess not. Damn. Let's try floor B then. I mean, I don't know, like, Quark is really good at dodging people. I mean, he has possibilities, but it's really interesting how we struggle to find him. It's really amusing to some degree. Well, yeah, okay. And Miyoji's team took the red door. They've probably already searched that area pretty thoroughly then. Maybe I'll try the blue door. The door manufacturer of this place must have made an insane amount of money from this project. I agree. Why are we going back into exactly the same room we just were? Yogurt, where are you? He's not here either. Where the hell did he go? Like, Nietzsche, why are we going
Sigma.
here?
Any luck?
Nothing. Can't find him anywhere.
I see.
What about you? Never mind. If you'd found him, you would have said something already.
Indeed. I went to the treatment center, as well as the Floor B warehouse, but he was not there.
Oh well. Let's head back to Floor A warehouse.
Good idea. Perhaps the others have had more luck.
Well, did you find him?
No, we killed him. Sorry. We couldn't find him anywhere.
I see.
Are the three of you the only others to have returned?
Yeah, we're it.
Guessing you guys didn't have any luck either.
Yeah. No clues or anything.
I don't get it.
I want to play Cluedo.
With this many people looking, it seems like we'd be able to find him pretty fast.
Quark is only a child. It's possible he's become trapped in a small enclosed space.
Have you found the archive? There is a small box where he could, it doesn't actually fit in the box, but have you heard about quantum theory and how it is connected to Ice 9? Well, wouldn't we at least be able to hear him calling for help?
Yeah, you're right.
Quark.
And Miyoji's shoulders slumped. He looked old, much older than he had when we'd met. I could see tears glistening at the corners of his eyes. For just a moment, I saw in them all of his pain, fear, and despair. And I felt like someone had put my heart in a vice. Then it was Dio who appeared. And the mood suddenly changed. Oh, it's that asshole.
You guys, come here!
Dio?
What are you standing around for? They're in the crew quarters!
What?
Just come on!
Oh. Will we actually see Quark being dead in the crew quarters? That would be something new. I always hope for that somehow. Not that I wish the kid to be dead, it's just for finding other dead people in the crew quarters. Oh, okay, so it's the usual. Okay, it's the usual.
No!
How?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
They've seen better days. Yes. There was a roaring in my ears. Breathing, heartbeat, but my footsteps sounded muffled, as if I was hearing them through layers of cotton. I pressed a shaking hand to Alice's neck. Her skin was still warm, but the only pulse I felt was my own. Looking down, it was clear why. Something had been driven into her chest, so far that only the hilt was visible, and the entire front of her body was covered in blood. No one could survive something like that. Except a hot dog and ketchup. I forced myself to swallow the stinging lump in my throat and turned to Luna. Unlike Alice, at first glance she seemed unharmed. As I reached for her neck to check for a pulse, however, I saw a red mark near her jawline. Nearby on the floor sat an injection gun. Oh, strange. We have not encountered anyone with that. I already knew what I would find, but I pressed my fingers to her neck and waited. Nothing. They're dead. Okay, game. At this point, please tell me that these people have more brain cells than an Ace Attorney game. And who found the two? Surely it couldn't have been Dio.
My God.
What on earth happened here?
That bastard killed them!
Who?
Whoever it was that killed the old lady in the AB room.
You're saying this mystery person killed Luna and Alice?
Maybe only one of them was supposed to be killed, but the murderer had to kill the other to keep them quiet.
Are you serious? You seriously wanna tell me that Clover, Phi, me, and Kay are not going to react to the fact that the pistol thingy is lying on the ground that killed Luna, and we're not going to point fingers at Dio and be like, strange, I saw him with this like 5 minutes ago. These two are dead. That means they are no longer alive. Or, how Chinese people have to phrase it, expired. Oh no, wait. Unalive is the official Chinese word. Which, by the way, is stupid.
Or perhaps they killed one another. Luna stabbed Alice in the chest, after which Alice attacked her with the injection gun.
Right, because Alice had by chance the injection gun which Dio gave Alice, right? Their life signs have been erased. Their current state is not compatible with life.
That's pretty far-fetched. Look at Alice's clothes. I don't think they fought.
Then were they killed somewhere else and then brought here?
No. If that were the case, there would be much less blood.
I guess that's true.
Their hearts have stopped grooving and vibing.
Whatever the case, we have too few clues to figure it out right now. We'd all separated to look for Quark. Any one of us could have done it.
Mean the killer is one of us?
Do you think there's someone else in here?
Well,
Do you think that Zero Senior killed these two, as well as the old woman?
Oh, give me a break. How can you just sit around here talking?
No point in making a fuss.
it was red. I saw him vent. Pretty sus.
Are you fucking kidding me? One of us is a killer. I can't think of a better reason to make a fuss.
You do realize you're the most likely suspect, don't you?
Excuse me?
You wait until the rest of us have gathered in the warehouse. Then you kill Alice and Luna. You pretended to be the first to find them and...
Are you saying I did this?
No, I say, it was you.
I'm just saying it's a possibility. You don't need to get so worked up about it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Classic self-report. Indeed.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded, any non-voting parties.
So if you don't vote, your choice is set to ally? I guess that means Luna's vote will be ally for this round.
Yes, it does. Perhaps that outcome is what the killer was after.
Killed Alice and Luna for that? Who would Luna's opponent be?
Quark and myself.
One person is missing and the others bought the farm. I'd say this old fart's the most suspicious one here.
You want to say that to my face?
Yeah, you killed her so you could get a few more points in the AB game.
I wouldn't run my mouth so openly like you do, Dio, considering that he can kick your butt.
Are you an idiot?
Yes, he is.
How do you explain Alice? She's playing against Kay, not me!
Not quite. Even without his partner Alice, Sigma will still be able to cast a vote as he wishes.
Then maybe that's why Luna died. Maybe they meant to kill Sigma, but something went wrong and they...
True. I suppose that is a possibility. But we are engaging in pure speculation here. There is little to no evidence to support any of this.
Well, we should probably head back to the
We
warehouse.
should take their bracelets with us then.
Oh? I like Kay. He's a good bot.
Without their bracelets, some of us would be unable to open the secondary chromatic doors.
You're pretty calm, pal. Too calm.
Too calm.
You did it, didn't you?
A sterling deduction. I await your further insight. He wears a mask, therefore he is guilty, perhaps?
What did you just say? Are you fucking with me?
No, that would be disgusting. Knock it out. Is there really any point to arguing about this?
Agreed. We aren't getting any younger here.
I apologize. We should return to the warehouse.
Alice.
Come on, Clover. We gotta go.
No!
I will stay here and keep looking at my dead friend because that is very useful.
I'm not going anywhere. I can't just leave her here.
Yes, Clover, because leaving for 5 minutes is going to change so much. I'm getting some real data vibes from him. It's great. Clover.
If you don't vote, Dio might get out.
But what if the corpses despawn? Oh, that is good reason to stay there. Maybe the option was set to only leave one corpse visible at max to save some performance. That makes sense. If you don't vote, Dio might get out.
Huh?
He's got 6 BP right now. If you don't vote, you will automatically ally. And I bet my left arm he'll pick Betray. That'd be 3 points, which will put him at 9. Once he's got that, there's nothing stopping him from opening the number 9 door. I'll try and pick Ally, of course. But Dio's not an idiot. He'll try and stop me or get in my way somehow.
Dio will have 9 points?
What are you gonna do, Clover? If you stay here, you might be letting Alice's killer get away.
Fine. I'll do it. There's no way I'm going to let him get 9 points.
Good. Let's go.
Finally, Clover is doing something useful. And logical. And logical.
5 minutes remain.
We basically... Where are we? There we are. We basically have to use Ally. I took a deep breath and unlocked the AB room. No matter how hard I looked for answers, all I found were more questions. Who had killed Alice and Luna? Where was Quark? Why am hungry? I wasn't in any kind of mood to play along with Zero's ridiculous games, but at this point I didn't really have a choice. I heaved a silent sigh and started toward the entrance to my AB room.
Sigma, what would you say to voting Ally? I would reciprocate, of course. You have 5 BP. If we both ally, then you will gain 2 points, leaving you with 7 in total. Should you also cooperate mutually in the following round, you would gain another 2 points, bringing you to 9. Conversely, if you were to choose to betray me during this round, you would gain 3 points, for a total of 8. In other words, you will be unable to reach 9 BP until the round following this one. That being the case, choosing Ally is the most logical choice.
True, but... How many points do you have?
Me?
As I recall, you and Clover chose Betray in the first AB game. That means you should have 6 BP now. If you betray me and get another 3, should get the way, you could get all the way to 9 this round.
Ah, yes, that is true. However, escaping as soon as possible is not my goal.
But you picked Betray in the first round, didn't you?
That was in the interest of my own safety. As I only had 3 points at the time, the prospect of losing 2 of them was very unsettling. Now that I have 6 BP, I have some room for error.
Why wouldn't you want to get out of here as soon as you possibly could? Hello, overrated.
Of course I would like to, but attempting to do so would be unwise.
Why is that?
Isn't it obvious? If I escape on my own, everyone else will be trapped here forever.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten what Zero told us?
The number 9 door only opens once! Once that happens, it's all...
I trust you remember now?
So if someone opens it and escapes...
Precisely. Did you not realize? Perhaps I shouldn't have said anything.
Hey, don't tell me you're planning just to leave us all in the lurch and take off by yourself.
I would never do that. Consider the following. If I did manage to get to 9 points before anyone else, do you think the rest of our companions would allow me to leave? Especially knowing that, if they did, they would remain here for the rest of their lives?
Oh, I don't know, Kay. So far, everyone is only mean to me if I make a solo decision to leave, to open the door number 9. I'm pretty sure they just leave you go. They leave you and let you go through the door number 9. Because so far, they have done that over and over again. Oh, no, of course we'd stop you. Funny joke.
You see? Working toward leaving as a group is the most logical choice for me.
Even the person in my head is being mean to me. Oh no.
1 minute.
Our time is nearly up. I trust you will choose wisely.
Yeah, of course. You too. Ja, my god.
Thirty seconds remain.
He had made me a compelling argument, but I still had to make my choice. Would he really choose ally? If I choose ally and he chose betray, he would have 9 points and I would have 2. Still, even if he did have 9 points, he might not try and escape right away. Question was, how much could I trust him? How much trust would I give a man whose face I'd never seen?
10 seconds remain until 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ella.
Round result. Thank you. Ambidextrous.
K betrays, I'll be so heartbroken. I don't know what he's going to choose.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
I don't know what will happen, but since this is a very short left thing we have here, there's a chance he will betray and get out.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I wouldn't even be surprised if he did. Yep. There we go. So nothing changes for them. We have Quark on 9. There goes my respect for that, but you have also to keep in mind that we play. You have also to consider that practically, like, I think everybody is like doing some shitty thing in one ending or another. It would be interesting to hear why, but if I would make... Like, I don't know if he's going for the number 9 door. If he's not going for the number 9 door, which I don't think so, then at least I would understand that he would do the betray, because then it puts him into the number 9 BP and gives him more freedom if someone goes against him in a future world. But like we see, there's not much left for this timeline. So there's a chance he might go for the run.
Points have please check.
What?
So you did indeed choose ally.
You tricked
I
me.
apologize.
Sigma! You fucking idiot! Now Kay's got 9 points thanks to your stupid ass.
But he was going to just leave us.
I apologize
Not
for taking
going
further
to leave
advantage of
us.
your trust, but I will be leaving.
What? Before we could react, Kay slipped past us with a speed and agility that belied his size. In the blink of an eye, he was standing in front of the number 9 door.
Kay! God damn it! Wait, you son of a bitch!
Didn't give any sign that he'd heard Dio, just grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Is another yet funny game over.
Oh no!
Oh yes.
The number 9 door has been. It will re.
Why did you do it? I trusted you, Kay.
The answer is obvious. 3 people have already been murdered. If I remain, I place myself in greater danger. A simple decision, really. I'm sure you would have done...
God damn it, Kay.
I apologize. I do intend to contact the police as soon as I have escaped. Now then.
Hey! Wait! He didn't even turn around. Oh no.
The number 9 door has closed.
Yeah, no.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Where's yogurt? I don't know. And it usually doesn't matter anymore. Hi, Bob. Here we go. Please enjoy your stay. Have a nice tragedy.
He's gone.
Damn it! This is all your fault, Sigma! There's no point to blaming him now.
Yeah, it's not like we can open that door again.
Ah, damn it!
No, this isn't right. This can't be right. He stood there in silence, staring at the door. The only exit to the outside world, now closed forever. Our only chance to escape now was to hope Kay would keep his word and contact the police. Alice Luna, the old woman, who had killed him? And where had Pork gone? There were questions that still hadn't answered, but we had plenty of time. Perhaps we still would. Come on, give me my game over. Do it. There we go. Good game. Game is like, nice, you reached the game over. Like you. Right. But what if we betray? Very sad. Yeah, there's a lot of sadness. I will only choose the betray and then I will stop anyway, so... Just so I'm already at the right point.
30 seconds.
Oh god, I have an inner dialogue with myself.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What was we going to betray? The interesting part is that what is
Round 2 of the Ambidex result. Thank Ambidex.
What is Kay going to choose? I will assume in this he will actually stick to Ally.
Results, please.
Just curious. That was clear. Oh, it's a double betray. That's interesting. Oh. The very dangerous part about this is this. This, on the other hand, is not good. So you picked betray.
Leading to a draw, it would seem.
Don't feel bad about it or anything?
I could ask the same of you.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair.
I had thought that you would choose ally.
If I had, then you would have 9 BP right now, wouldn't you? Nice try, but I'm not gonna let you get out of that so easily.
As I told you before, even if I were to reach 9 BP, I would not necessarily leave immediately. I might choose to wait until everyone else had also reached 9 BP.
Oh no. Yeah, well, I considered that. Didn't seem likely.
Then you do not trust me.
Well,
No need to apologize. Trust must be earned in a game like this.
says the guy who told me to trust him so he could betray me.
Indeed. Clearly, I don't deserve to be trusted.
The honesty is refreshing, but that's really not the brightest move.
So you chose betray too, huh?
Yes, Dio. I always choose betray.